Fox. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How's your evening going so far? Or is it morning? Huh, I have a spider in the corner. Let's see. There we go. Oh, I think I have everything I need. There we go. Just do some warm-ups real quick, and then we can get to any requests that come in. Go warm up on a little bit of Pokemon, maybe do some more Pokemon after that. Feels like it's been a while since I've really gone back to a lot of my core series, you know. Pokemon, Zelda, Mario, like, I would play a few pieces from each here and there, but it always feels like before I used to play a lot more of them, I think. And so compared to that, now it just feels like I don't play them nearly enough. Let's see. probably do a little bit of Pallet Town and a few of the themes that come just after that in the game. Kind of wish I knew a lot of the other town themes. That way you could just sort of plot along throughout the whole game. Start in Pallet Town, you know, go to... I know Route 1, the route just above Pallet Town, but I don't know Viridian City, Pewter City, Cerulean, Vermilion. I wonder, maybe we could sight read some other Pokemon stuff today too. You know, I always get a bug to sight read music from Gold and Silver and Ruby and Sapphire pretty often. Let's see. Tag is correct. Good, good, good. Okay, good. And let me check something real quick. Oh, that's where I put the darn thing. There we go. There we go. All right. ロードザリンが聞きたい？じゃあ、コンサーニングホビッツにしよっか。それとも、あれにする？ローハンのテーマにする？Lord. これでいいかな？ローハン？ローハンの？うん、買った。じゃあローハンにしよう。じゃあ、テーマローハン。ローハンのテーマ。 was the theme of Rohan. Rohan のテーマ。リクエストありがとうね。かわいい。あれおー。次はポケモンに戻るか。Let's go back to Pokemon. So, 次はパレットタウン、マサラタウン。Evening, Raven. How's your evening going? Let's see, right now we're doing a lot of Pokemon. 今のところポケモンを何曲か弾こうと思ってて、メインテーマとマスラタウンはもうやっちゃったから、we just did the main theme and Pallet Town. ポケモンセンターするか。Do the Pokemon Center theme next. Then maybe we'll do some sight reading. Oh, nice indeed. Just finished eating? What did you have for dinner? 晩ご飯は何を食べた? How are things going? Not too bad. Just a nice, quiet start. I didn't put out any alerts earlier. So let's see. Pokemon Center, right? was the Pokemon Center theme. Pokemon Center no theme. Let's see. Need to check music. I want to sight read some. Before I do Shingojira, I need to do. Well, not need to. Want to do sight reading. Come on. Hope I get to buy some chips tomorrow. Are you going shopping tomorrow? Black and white, Colosseum, Diamond, Crystal, Silver, Azalea, then Ruby, there it is. Does anybody remember the name of the starting town in Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire? Little Rude. There it is. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. We can get rid of that. Okay, so I'll do. Actually, I'll get this saved. Ruby and Sapphire, Little Root. Okay. Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Little Root. Facing view. There we go. There we go. That looks a little better. That's what I'm here for. Thank you. Narcraven. Sorry, never played more than the first 20 minutes of Pokemon Red on GBA. The worst Pokemon consultant? No worries, no worries. Got plenty of Pokemon fans around. Alright, so here's a sight reading. So, again, no guarantees. Hey, I'm Dan. Would you, which song are you looking for? I'm seeing little asterisks. Are you trying to send a link? Alright, so here's Little Fruit Town from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. This is a sight reading, so no guarantees. Trying to decide if I want to work on drawing more today or not. I mean, it depends on how your wrists and hands are feeling. And probably no more than like an hour or two tops, honestly. Like, you've been drawing pretty consistently the last 2 days, so. Could be that, or it could be auto profanity filter may be bugging out. Probably not. Profanity filter on Twitch usually just goes through auto mod, and then I would get a little pop-up that says, hey, I think. You're not feeling too great? Then yeah, definitely give it a rest. Need to figure out that ending bit. That was Little Root Town from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Unfortunately, I've forgotten the Japanese name for it. Oh, you're right? Then yeah, I don't know. Sure how to end that. Japanese is probably Chicago too. No, not that one. Probably not anyway. Hi Elva, good to see you. So we have Who Will Know? Hey Sam. Who Will Know? And then we have The Inner Light. You're probably close? Maybe? Can't really say, considering I don't remember it. Could look it up, but, you know. How going, by the way, Overdex and Sam? Let's see. Okay. Everything on the text side is looking good still. So this is Who Will Know from Shin Gojira. Who Will Know from Shin Gojira. It's good, not as cold. That's good to hear. Pretty good. Posted an update on the chair. I saw that. I actually replied to it just before we started the stream. Speaking of which, if you aren't in our Discord yet, talk about all sorts of things. Music, movies, manga, you know, the usual, but also have a channel called Looky What I Made, which is the sister channel to Looky What I Found. Which Looky What I Found is like, you know, sharing media, that sort of thing. Looky What I Made is sharing stuff that you made, whether it's art, whether it's a chair. And in this case, Overdex's chair is kind of advanced. Has a control system for various systems in their room. Okay, Aurora. Next up is Inner Light. This is from Star Trek: The Next Generation. Season 5, episode 25. More like a Starship Command chair. All right, not back there. Not back there. Over here. There you go. was theme from The Inner Light. Thank you for those requests, Vivian Ovidex. Oh, this update was after my comment on the chair. Oh. More sight reading, Sam? I swear, one of these days I'll get a request from you that's actually in my repertoire already. Anything you can find from the Secret of Moonarch? Music by Christian Hansen, probably All's Well That Ends Well. Secret of Moonarch. What is that? Moonacre. Secret of Moonacre. ACRE. There we go. Let's see. Love Waltz. And I think that's about all I'm finding. Hey, you've had a few things to your repertoire request. I'm just trying to help you build it. You've added, yep. This is okay, that version will have to do. What track did you see you found? Love Waltz. Let's see, how many pages is this? This is 5? Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking to build, I might have a library of tracks. I suppose I have more than enough in the needs proper arrangement pile. I mean, like, we can keep exploring various soundtracks and, you know, see where it goes. It's like some pieces are going to have, you know, decent arrangements that I can play. Other pieces are going to go on the, you know, I need a proper arrangement pile. Oh, 3 flats. Okay. Then I have one to add. Okay. But if that's not doable, I'll seek a backup. Unity from Fire Emblem Heroes Shadow of Valentia. Also, the chances of there being a decent arrangement out there go up with the popularity of the piece. So that may be a factor that you can adjust. Like with Secrets of Moonacre, right? The only piece that I was able to find was Love Waltz, probably fairly popular. But the rest of the soundtrack just like sort of doesn't exist in sheet music form, it looks like. Whereas like if you look at something like, you know, Pokemon, I mean, the first 3 generations of Pokemon have sheet music for like 25, 30 pieces out of each soundtrack. So yeah, that's and yeah, I could think of something more popular, but also there's a lot of stuff I really love that I feel like I don't hear about all the time. Yeah. It's a matter of getting a balance between the two. Sam, I'm not really a sci-fi or anime fan, not a huge gamer, but this must be your repertoire. Let's see. I suppose it is. I mean, that's, yeah. And like even sci-fi, like I'm not really much of a sci-fi fan, right? Most of my natural repertoire was games, anime, movies, but like anime, right? And then some like fantasy stuff, Pirates of the Caribbean, Lord of the Rings. What other movies did I have before streaming? I know I had like 1 or 2 more. Yeah. And then there's the Celtic stuff too, I suppose. Okay. Right, 3 flats. This is Love Waltz from The Secret of Moonacre. Definitely in the needs proper arrangement file. Feels like there's like 2 or 3 parts that really need to be played on that one. Which sucks because I like waltzes, but thanks, of course. Secret of Moonacre is a fun movie, by the way, if you like live action fantasy. Can't say much about the genre itself. Like, I've definitely had, pieces, works like Lord of the Rings, of course, right? But also, like, oh, what's the one? Princess Bride is pretty decent. Is it The Labyrinth? That had David Bowie? That one hits the uncanny valley because of the, like the style of the puppets that they were using at the time. Like, so yeah, it's really hit and miss. Lion Witch in the Wardrobe is cool. I don't know if I read it as a kid or if I had it read to me as a kid. I suppose all of the Discworld novels, or Discworld movies, count as live action fantasy, don't they? In which case, oh, let's see. Going Postal got a movie. I don't know if Making Money and Raising Steam did. Hi. Hi, MJ. So sleepy. Howdy, everyone. Howdy, howdy. What's got you so sleepy? About a girl who goes to live with her uncle on his huge property, and she discovers stuff about monsters and unicorns. Let's see. What was Vivi's request that I can't read through Aurora's head? Unity, Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentia, and then Unity. Let's see. Ooh, there's possibly doable. Oh, hells. There we go. Super busy week, and I was too amped up to sleep last night. Oh, did you not get to sleep even after stream ended? Let me get this on 2 monitors instead real quick. I was up for a bit and then back up at 6:30. Good gods. Oy, oy, oy. Couldn't get through the labyrinth once David Bowie came in. It weirded me out. Really? That's curious. It's like he's... among the weird things in that movie, he sort of ranks lower on that list, I think. I could always try adding a Vocaloid piece to the repertoire. Honestly, with Vocaloid, stuff like Senbon Sakura is stuff that I still, like, need to add to the repertoire. Yes, miss. I need to play. So we're gonna sight read Unity from Fire Emblem? Fire Emblem... no, not Fire Emblem. Oh, what was this from? Oh, right, Fire Emblem Echoes. Okay, Shadow of Valentia. I was like, Echoes? Shadow? Echoes of Valentia? Shadows of Valentia? What? Alright. And as always, sight reading. I didn't know who he was as a kid, and it seemed really random. Took me right out of the movie. Yeah. Small things like that can really make a difference as a child. And there's him juggling his 3 balls. Yeah, he's pretty good at it, too. I felt like there were harmony parts that I could draw out of it, but I couldn't read the bass clef fast enough. I don't know, do I just need to like go on a journey of just like reading just bass clef with the violin? And so that I can read piano parts easier while we're sight reading stuff? Thank you, of course, of course. Thanks for the request. You've got a friend in me from Toy Story. That is a popular one, isn't it? I wonder if we've played it before. Oh, this might be... Nope, we actually get the full sheet music. Huzzah! Sometimes with Megacorp productions like this, the sheet music will just be, you know, you get one page. And they're like, okay, pay up for the rest. And it's like, You have the clicky controller? Oh, Neo Geo controller. Uh-huh. I know more game trivia than movie trivia, but I do know some movie trivia. Oh, wait a minute. Did I miss? They had to use somebody else's hands for that because Bowie did not know contact juggling, specific style of juggling in the film. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of like violins in, you know, any sort of movie. They'll get a body double to do it. And like the few scenes where they have to have the main actor do it, it's just absolutely horrid. You know, it looks like like sometimes you'll get movies where, you know, an alien's taken control of a human body, but they just don't know how to walk with a human body, and so they like mimic what they think walking in a human body looks like, and that's what watching actors mimic violin feels like. You'll see this in artists, actually, visual artists as well. So they don't know. So one today that I saw, kudos to them for getting mostly the right hand sort of right. At least it's sort of over. It was like this, more cello grip than a violin grip. But their hand was resting here while they were playing back here. Doesn't work. And I've always wondered, like, are there just no references for violence? Like, can you just not look and go, oh, right, so the bow goes there, yes, the you know, the strings going over the bridge makes them arc. What else, right? Like, there are visual references, right? I'm not just, like, putting unrealistic expectations on illustrators. Sometimes the actor is there just for the paycheck. It's not even that. It's just, it's an instrument that, you know, they don't know that they're trying to mimic, right? If you don't have that technical knowledge of how an instrument works, I think illustrators do look at reference pics, but if you don't have the technical knowledge of how an instrument works, Shardis. Thank you for the request, Uwu. You don't necessarily notice the exact finger placements. Well, I mean, I'm talking like the difference between like having fingers, the hand here versus like the hand here while playing. Like, gripped here, or like something like this. And like I said, the difference between like having the bow completely on this side versus this side, having it arced here versus completely flat, not having the bridge at all is something I see a lot of the time. Like looking at the angle here and seeing that the neck comes diagonally across, right? Like if you put the bridge flat, then the body is diagonal, right? Like that sort of thing is fairly easily verifiable, I would think. They know what it is, but they just swing it around. It's like when you give someone a sword and they don't know any techniques, they know what it is, but they just swing it around. Well, should know better probably, yeah. Like with a sword, it would be like, okay, are they gripping it like a baseball bat, like you know, like this, or are you having it one up towards the hilt, one down towards the pommel, right? So that you have leverage. Like, you know, fairly easily verifiable visual things. Like I won't, you know, I don't complain too much about like, oh, getting this sort of wrist motion, you know, depicted properly, right? Like that's, no. I'm not expecting that much. I just, like, you know, easily verifiable visual things is all I ask. Despite the fact, let's see, a lot of illustrators feel like in order to get good, they need to learn to draw from memory, despite the fact that most people can't do that. It's me, I'm guilty of this. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Wait a minute, don't illustrators have like little dolls for like body stuff? Like getting body positioning right from certain angles and that sort of thing? Because like it's no different than that. Right. Do you have a friend of me from Toy Story? And it's sight reading, so no guarantees. feels fairly workable. I don't remember what the original sounds like at all. The song wasn't very memorable to me, but there was some semblance of a melody out of that. Thanks for the request, Sam. This feels like something that I could probably put in the repertoire. Randy Newman. Let's see. Yeah, but those don't have fingers, and they often have restrictive posing. Getting props on them is a pain, and also even with a reference like that, translating what you see in 3D to an image you're constructing in 2D still takes a lot of skill and knowledge. Yeah. I'm not saying that it doesn't take skill and knowledge. It's just like, you know, it would be like looking at a human and going, okay, which side of the nose is the mouth on? Like that sort of thing? Like, or which side of the hand is the thumb on, right? And like, some people do get that wrong sometimes. But there's this joke about how every Randy Newman song sounds the same. I mean, what did he compose for? Comedy music duo Paul and Storm made a whole album of Randy Newman songs where they just changed only a few of the words, but the songs are otherwise identical. Really? Like, is it the chord progressions that were identical, or is it like the whole instrumental parts that were identical, or have any of you seen the Pokeball rant? So let's see. So I'm gonna put this in the Discord server, in the music channel, because it's technically music related. Pokeball rant. Old YouTube video, yes. Very, very old. 18 years ago old. And Rob P. Is the comedian behind it. He actually uploaded a higher res version of it 5 years ago to his channel. And it is still not that great visual quality wise. But it's definitely an upgrade compared to the super, super fuzzy visuals that it used to have. Let's see, where is... Okay, there we go. And yeah, I'll just throw this in the Discord server. Let's see. I need to... Oh. Reggie124, thank you for the follow. I completely missed it. At some point I need to put little notifications over on this side of the screen somewhere for Twitch follows and subs. Yeah. YouTube doesn't tell you, so like you don't have to worry about responding at all, right? But with Twitch, it actually tells you, but I'm looking at this in the interface, a little part of the interface, like quarter of the screen saying, hey, this person followed you 21 minutes ago. And I'm like, oh, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry I'm so late. Let's see. Okay. So I'm going to send Twitch on 3 minutes of ad break. Go get some water, something to munch on, stretch. I won't be playing any music in those 3 minutes, don't worry. And then I'm going to boost the fatty post. Sleepy time tea? Sleepy time tea. A chamomile? Or something else? Sam. The request was... Okay, the request was Toy Story. Good. Yeah, chamomile's famous for being a sleepy time tea. All right, so we have Shardis, and then let's see. Let's do a little bit more sight reading here, because I have some Pokemon coming up. I know we got, was it Gold and Silver? New Barktown, that's the one. That one. You sent me a Vocaloid piece if you want. So I can't listen to it right now. You mean you sent me the sheet music? Romeo and Cinderella. That is fairly... Why does it have 7 sharps? That's... okay. Let me see if I can find... other sheet music that is... This one has 6 sharps. Oh no, they both have 6 sharps. Yeah, I guess I have to play this in 1 flat. Cool thing about sheet music is if you have sheet music in a certain number of sharps or flats, you can read it as the exact same, but plus or minus 7 sharps or 7 flats. And basically what that is it's just taking the whole thing up or down half a step. The way it works is C major is 0 sharps or flats. C sharp major is 7 sharps. C flat major is 7 flats. And so from that particular that mechanic, I guess you could call it, you can actually read, so this sheet music has 6 sharps, so I can say, okay, I don't want to read 6 sharps. So let's go minus 7 flats. And that'll neutralize 6 sharps, and then give me 1 extra flat that I need to play on top of that, and then I can just read the same sheet music, right? And so it's a really, really useful thing for sheet music. You know, like if you're learning a piece and it has a bunch of sharps or flats, whatever, you know, you have time to really learn it, then, you know, I have pieces like that. I think really the most I go up to is 5 sharps. But for sight reading, the sharps are really annoying. Why does it have 7 pages? God's what, why? Oh no, this has like 8 pages. 9 pages. What? Help. Yep. Paywall. That one's 6 flats. My, people are excited for the flats and sharps. Something about this piece, evidently. Let's see. One of my favorite pieces to play in Project Diva for fun. Oh, for fun, as in like you just sent it to me for fun and it's not a sight reading request, or let's see, rip Doriko. Doriko's not dead. Parentheses. Their label just took away his ability to sell his stuff. What? Oh, just no, just nuke the corporation. Just nuke it. Like seriously. I mean, like, as an artist, right? Like, I tend to play other people's music. but I still make quite a bit of my own, right? Usually for theater is what it ends up being. Writing and performing my own music. Like, if somebody took away my ability to distribute that to other people, what? Like, that's basically like saying, no, you can't have your baby. Nope. Other person owns it now. It's just like, no, that's not how this world works. That's how you end up like a certain healthcare CEO. Sharps are for fun. Oh yeah, fun. At the very least, these arrangers sure as hell thought it was fun. Yeah, I don't know if I can, like, I don't know if I can do 8 pages. Let me stuff this in the standby pile and take a look at it and see if I can get an arrangement out of it that is a little more condensed. Hey, if you can't, that's all right. Yeah, probably not. Not today, anyway. I like the song, right? Like, Romeo and Cinderella is, like one that I totally know. But, let's see. I already boosted the Fetty post. Yeah, I think that's all I can do for getting the word out. If you're on Fetty, it's Fetty's social media. You might know it as Mastodon. There's other software that interconnects as well. Miski, Sharky, Akuma, all these. Yeah, I'm on there. I think there should be a link to my profile in either the video description on YouTube or the About section on Twitch, I believe. So if you'd like to follow me there, I talk about stuff. Also, I put out stream alerts. So yeah. Also, there is my Discord, where we talk about all sorts of stuff. Music, of course, movies, manga, anime, and many things besides. So, love to have you there. It's slowly grown. It's a comfy little space. Doriko's one of my favorite Vocaloid artists. One of my favorite Vocaloid albums is his. Let's see. So we'll do Shardus, and then we'll sight read Little Root. Was it Little Root, or was it New Bark? There we go. New Bark. Little Root is Gen 3. Cats going zoomies. Let's see. Shardus. There it is. Okay, good. All right. Hopefully you're still around to listen to. This is a piece called Shardus by Vittorio Monti. It's a staple of classical violinist repertoire. That was Shardis by Vittorio Monti. Thanks for the request, Uwu. You? Yeah, it's one of those showpieces. They're like, it's not nearly, the most difficult thing we learn. There's still some skills that we learn playing it, or skills we learn in learning that piece, but it, compared to its difficulty, it sounds like it's really showy. So yeah, one of those pieces. It's a real crowd pleaser, so it gets requested a lot. I think that's why I ended up having it in my repertoire in the first place. Sorry, not in the first place, in my stream repertoire. Because I think somebody came by, violinists, therefore classical music. Like, hey, do you know Shardis? And I'm like, technically I think I do, maybe. Let's see what the old fingers remember. I can't play it without sheet music now, I don't think, but well, no, I probably could. I just need to give the fingers a little bit of review, and then they'll probably remember. Let's see. Right. Up next is New Barktown. So this is the starting town, the palette town equivalent of Gold and Silver. very much similar to Pallet Town in just that laid-back feeling. You know, nothing too urgent is going on just yet. Don't worry, the Pokemon professor won't be, you know, assaulted by the local wildlife for another like 7.5 minutes. So, and you won't be sent out into the world as like, you know, a 12 or 13-year-old to survive on your own for another like 15, 20 minutes after that. Kind of want to learn enough Pokemon music that I can just have like a Pokemon day. He does give you an egg though. Now that's in Gen 3. I think Dr. Elm gets to mostly exist. That's true. No, he gets robbed. Remember? Silver is Giovanni's son. So for context, Gold and Silver is 2nd gen Pokemon. 1st gen Pokemon is Team Rocket. Probably know Team Rocket, Jesse and James them. Their boss is called Giovanni, right? Japanese Yakuza guy, basically. You know, really slick, full suit, everything. Your rival in Gen 2 is his son. I don't know if there's like a really strong connection there, but he does rob the Pokemon professor after we like take our starter and go out. So yeah, that's a thing that happens. You're right, he gets robbed. I forgot about that. Your rival is straight up a criminal. He is the like, yeah, definitely criminal. Although like through his relationship with you, he actually does grow, doesn't he? Hi, Heather. Exono, do Royal Azalea, please. What soundtrack is Royal Azalea from? Guess unless you're playing Vietnamese Crystal, what? In that case, I don't know what's going on. Wait. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. I have half a mind to just go through like Ninsheet Music's whole Pokemon archive. Do we just want to like have an adventure through the whole Pokemon series? There were quite a few fun music-based runs in GDQ this year, like Elden Ring with a MIDI saxophone, a Mario Wii game played with motion controls, while also playing the music for each level on piano. Crazy Taxi Run with like a punk band. Ooh, that sounds fun. It's yeah, having like a musician there to like provide the music during the run. That's cool shit. So, Haru, you are just in time for me to, I think, possibly turn the stream into a Pokemon-only run. I was thinking of going through Ninsheet Music's Pokemon archives and just like going through the various games. I only played Red, Green, Blue, Yellow, so Gen 1, Gold, Silver, and Crystal, Gen 2, and then Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, Gen 3. So I don't know any of the music beyond that. So it'll be like pure sight reading. And then even for Gen 1, 2, and 3, I don't know that many pieces from Pokemon. So that sounds dope. Okay. Bard plays Pokemon only. We're changing the title here. I am no longer taking soundtrack requests. I'm taking Pokemon requests. Let's see. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. And there we go. Gen 4 has some wild music. Black and White has some killer music. What's Gen 4 again? Is it Black and White or is it something else? Is it Sun and Moon? Or is that Gen 5? 6? 5? Ruby and Sapphire 2? Yeah, that's gods. The brass section in Ruby and Sapphire is they're getting worked for all they're worth. Eterna Forest really being a highlight. Eterna Forest. Gen 4 is Diamond and Pearl. Gen 5 is Black and White. Gen 6 is Sun and Moon? Or is it Diamond, Pearl, Sun and Moon, and then Black and White? Black and White 2, and then X and Y? And then Sword and Shield? Something like that. Eterna Forest. Let me find Eterna City and Eterna Forest. This looks possibly doable. We'll have to see. What else would we like to hear out of the Pokemon series? Gen 4's Diamond and Pearl? Let me I'll just get rid of the English tag. Pokemon. There we go. Done. Oh, the dive theme from Gen 3, is that doable? Let's see. Dive. I don't know what that's called. Let's see. Ruby. Nope, not Alpha Ruby. That's possibly the surf theme. Heavy Rain, Mount Pyre, Museum Petalburg, Pokemon Surf. No, that's the surf theme. I don't see the dive theme on here. I know what you're talking about, though. I remember liking it as a kid, too. That's the drought theme. So what's crossing the sea? Let's see one shot. what that is. That's what that theme is. So when you hop on the ship and you're getting ported across. Oh, that's what that theme is. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So let's just start with, do we want to do... Okay, so do we have any... Snowbell. Keep in mind, prioritize, like, melody-driven pieces. Because if... I don't have, 2 violins. Snowbell. Let's see. Let's just save that for now. The fact that the dive theme isn't arranged is a bit of a shock to me, since that's the piece I remember the most from Gen 3. Yeah, it's like I said, I remember liking it as a child too. Let's see. That's yellow. Okay, where are we? One Sun and Moon. Scarlet and Violet only has 2 arrangements? The hells? What? Oy. That's weird. Evergrande, Fortree. I know I've tried Fortree before. It doesn't work too well. Paddleberg, I don't remember what the town theme is. Citopolis. Verdant Turf. Turn a surf. Verdant Turf. Fortree Best City? They just decided to be Ewoks? Yeah. Citopolis. 9-8. Interesting. Okay, this is going to be the first sight reading, I guess. Ruby Sapphire, Citopolis. This is Citopolis from Pokemon Gen 3, Ruby and Sapphire. Right? Yeah, it's a Slipjig, which is... Definitely not going to be as fast as the original. This is going to be a handful. Let's see if I can do this. That's oops. It's been a while since I've heard that one. So Topless is the one where you actually had to dive to get into it, right? Even before I knew what a time signature was, I could recognize something is up. This is funky. Yeah. And like effectively it's in 3, right? It's but it's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. Let's see. Has all this shallow water? Wait, is it the one where you have to do the double battle with the psychic gym leaders, or is it the one where you can only get there by diving or flying? That's a typical experience. I think you have to feel a rhythm before the technical know-how makes any sense. Honestly, in most cases, yeah, you're probably right. 3 with a triplet swing. Yeah. If it was 3 4 but swung could account for some of it, like the that part feels swung, but yeah, it really only makes sense when it's in written out as a slip jig. Let's see. Let me get rid of the. I guess I'll just leave the sight reading there since we're just doing sight reading today. Well, no, not just doing sight reading. We're doing Pokemon today, which is slightly different. Actually going to make a quick post since we've changed from soundtracks to a Pokemon Day. Pardon. Let's see. Where is my little... There we go. Copy and paste. And yeah, that'll do. All right. So what do we have lined up so far? Snowbell City. Let's take a crack at this. No guarantees. Oops. Is that? Yeah, there we go. That's the right view. that. Another 6/8 piece. I see why you like this, Haru. Alright, so Snowbell City. Again, I have probably never even heard this particular track before. So it's just a complete sight reading. Also, if you know any Pokemon fans, send them the links. Oh, that's why. That was Snowbell City from Pokemon X and Y. Hi, Rockstar Raccoon. Welcome, welcome. Music for lying in bed too? That one's a new one on me, but I like it. It's like we can explore a lot of Pokemon themes today and figure out if there are some good ones in there. As if, like, you know, the whole series isn't absolutely inundated with really good music. Hi! I stopped playing Pokemon for a bit, but then ended up picking up X. Ah. I think I went straight from Gen 3, Ruby, and... so I had Sapphire, and then I played Emerald on an emulator years later, and then from there I went straight to Infinite Fusion, Pokemon Infinite Fusion. So, like, not only are there new types, which hard to get my brain around initially, But also, so like there's fusions, right? And if the fusions are Gen 1, 2, 3, or like the smattering of Pokemon I know from later gens, I can sort of pick out what the fusion is. Especially based on the name, right? But like sometimes there's just, you know, fusions between like two Gen 4, Gen 5 Pokemon. It's just like, I have no clue what I'm looking at. What type are these even? About Professor Sycamore. Professor Sycamore. Sycamore. The Sycamore Pokemon Lab. This is also Pokemon X and Y, I guess. For Sharps. Not so fond of that, but, you know, we'll get through it, I guess. Why is this written as 3424? It is 3424. Ugh. Anyway. So when I bought my 3DS, there was a promotion where you get a free code for X or Y if you bought 2 other qualified games. And I was already buying 3 of those. X was the first time I made my player avatar a girl. I was in fake France, so there was a focus on fashion and dressing yourself up. I named myself aubergine, which is French for eggplant. One of the few French words I actually know. Rockstar Raccoon, I only ever played the first 3. The later stuff interested me, namely petting in X and Y, and then Legends Arceus. I just didn't have time. Yeah, it's sort of, oh, night-night, Ova. Take care. Sleep well, and hopefully see you again. Thanks for coming. Rockstar Raccoon, I'm the same way. It's, I went through to Gen 3. The next, you know, the other stuff interested me, but I never had the systems to play them. And then Pokemon Infinite Fusion, right? Like, you don't need a console, that's computers, so... Oh, interesting. The sheets I could find had it in 3.4. I was wondering why. Yeah, it's 3.4.2.4. Or why don't you just write it in 5.4? But whatever. Sorry, pals. Spaces are occupied at the moment. Let's see. So did I reapply rosin, and did I reapply lip balm? And I think the answer to both of those questions is no. I guess of the 5.4 clave, I would assume. What do you mean? It's like a kind of a Latin beat. Interesting. Do you remember any pieces from the first 3 generations, Raccoon? Let's see. Okay, so this is the Sycamore Pokemon Lab from Pokemon X and Y. really fun one. That was the Sycamore Pokemon Lab from Pokemon X and Y. Let's see, Petalburg. Ah, this one. Okay. Though to be fair, this piece does follow the same rhythm now that I think about it. Wait a minute. I think like Mission Impossible. Wait, so what is the 5/4 clave? I'm familiar with the word. I'm only familiar with the word clave in passing. I don't remember the definition of it. Let me make sure that... Okay, pre-rolls on Twitch are still off. Good, good, good. Thinking Sycamore's theme. Yeah, the 3-4-2-4? Which is distinct from Sycamore's lab theme. Oh! Unfortunately, I couldn't find sheet music for Sycamore's, Professor Sycamore's theme. I'll see what I can do, do another search for it. In the meantime, I think this is Petalburg, right? Yeah, this is Petalburg City from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire? Ruby and Sapphire, yep. Petalburg from Pokemon Gen 3. That was Ruby and Sapphire? Yeah, Ruby and Sapphire. Let's see. I keep thinking Gen 2. Let's see what we can find from Gold and Silver. It's Ruby and Sapphire. Platinum. Gold and Silver. There we go. Is Azalea Town? Ah, there we go. Okay, so we'll get Azalea Town. The bicycle theme, Celadon, Cherry Grove, Ecruteak. I seem to remember Ecruteak being fairly difficult to play. Elm Pokemon Lab. Goldenrod. Was Goldenrod Gen 1 or Gen 2? When you refer to the club of a certain time signature, it's the most common accents. So for 3/4, it's the last two beats. For 4/4 is beats 2 and 4. Okay, so oh, thank you, thank you. That sounds fun. Let me throw that in list here. Getting your YT+Twitch composition in to go with all the Kondo Koji, yeah. I'll throw that there. Let's that. And that. Wait, did I already get that? Yes, I did. Good. Azalea. Azalea's Pokemon Gold and Silver. Good. Goldenrod. Pokemon Lab. Oh, okay. So this is the. Oh, that's difficult. I don't know if I can play that today, but the ending theme from Gold and Silver is one that sticks in my memory. Celadon, bicycle. And, okay, so let's go through those real quick. Azalea Town. Okay. This is Gen 2, Pokemon Gold and Silver. So all the tree types in Gen 2, wait a minute, Gold and Silver has a lot of neat arrangements of Gen 1 pieces, so all tree types will be Gen 2 cities. All the colors will be Gen 1. Aha! Okay, that makes sense. Gen 2 contains the locations of Gen 1, so there are Gen 2 versions of all those towns. Ah, that's why. Alright, so this is Azalea Town. was Azalea Town? Azalea Town from Pokemon Gold and Silver. That's Gen 2. I love all the versions of some of these songs, even when on the same hardware. Like, in terms of official versions released, Battle Wild Pokemon and Route 1 have to be up there with the Chocobo theme? Wait. So the, Route 1 is, that one, right? Did we already do Newbark? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. Let's see. Yeah, Route 1 is Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 1 Remake, Gen 2 Remake, who knows how many Smash titles, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, and a bunch of side games. I think it had an arrangement to for the show. Good gods. What's the first route in Gold and Silver? Is it 26, 29? Ah, okay. So it's the one that I'm... It's going to be interesting to read, though. It's 5 flat, so if I want to do it 2 sharps, there's a bunch of accidentals that I'm going to have to read and compensate for alongside the 2 sharps. It gets sort of weird because you're reading the whole thing. If it's 5 flats, if it's, there's there's naturals somewhere, then if you're reading in 2 sharps, then it actually becomes sharps instead of naturals. And then after that, it's 101 in Gen 3. You have the Zoomies, Belbs? Oh, do you want food? No, there's plenty of food. Okay, good. Oh my god, Route 26, the end of Johto. Great. Wait, is 101 end of Johto or... Wait, Kanto Johto. And then Hoen. Right. Okay. Surf. What does Gold and Silver surf theme sound like? Vermilion is color. Violet. Violet's also color. 29. Okay, 29 is the start of Johto. Okay. All right, so let's take a look at this. This is Route 29 from Pokemon Gold and Silver. I believe this is the very first theme from Pokemon Gold and Silver games. Have you get the 3DS re-release of Crystal if you can. I don't know if I can get my hands on the actual physical stuff, but I will Oh, they included the content for the Celebi distribution in there? Oh, finally. All right, so here is Route 29. Route 29. That's definitely a lot of nostalgia. Let's see. Okay, let's go through. Want to do. Bicycle theme? Oh, so this is. Wait, did I get the surf theme? I did not. I don't seem to have gotten the surf theme. Also, Twitch, I think I have to send you on a 3-minute ad break real quick. I won't play music in the meantime, don't worry. So get something to sip on, get something to munch, take a nice little stretch, and I will see you back in 3 minutes. We'll just be sitting here chatting. Where are my slippers? There they are. I found one, but I couldn't find the other. All right, let's see. Gold and silver surf theme. Oh, this one. Oh, this might be a little more difficult to play than I remember it being, but we'll try our best, I suppose. All right, so we're playing a bunch of gold and silver. Is there any X and Y, violet and scarlet and violet, sun and moon, diamond and pearl that you'd like to hear? And Holy cow, we are at 2.5 hours. Do we have the Gen 3 Mart theme? Or Eterna Forest from Gen 4. Right. I got Gen 4 Eterna Forest. Let me get that bookmarked. There we go. And there's also one funky route in Gen 4. I don't know which route you're talking about because I never played it. But definitely Haru? Do you know? Let's see. That's what I need to vote. Route 216. 216. I don't know if I can play this. This is weird. I'll... That's a weird one. Yeah. So it starts out all slow, but then speeds up, way up, because the route becomes more of a blizzard the more you progress? Ah. 228. Yeah, this seems doable. Wait a minute, where do we put that? X and Y. Snowbell? Wait a minute, is this diamond and pearl? That's why. One diamond, 228. There we go. And Eterna Forest. Route 228 might also be good. Okay, good. 228 is one of the end game routes. Okay. So welcome back, Twitch. I think you've been back for a little while, but welcome back nonetheless. We'll get started with Pokemon Gold and Silver Surf, and then move to some Diamond and Pearl. You unlock like a new area with new cities and routes full of high-level trainers. It's like a post end game. But annoyingly, you need like every HM to progress through the routes, and that includes some of the new ones like Rock Climb. And I take it they aren't the best moves for combat, so you get like some slots in your Pokemon just bunk. And they didn't ditch HMs like until Sun and Moon. Yeah, there have been some improvements in Pokemon over the last 29 years? 30 years? Something like that? They kind of suck as moves. Yeah. Rock Smash. 20 power. And like 30% chance to lower defense or something. That sucked in Gen 3. Like, having an HM intern? Yeah. HM interns are, yeah, the way to go. Anyway, here's the surf theme from Pokemon Gold and Silver, Gen 2. Is that right? All right, so that was the surf theme from Pokemon Gold and Silver, Gen 2. Hi, Ashki. Hi, Rain. Good to see you both. How have your evenings been going? Or in Ashki's case, morning? Rain, I've once again returned from the Shadow Realm, aka woken from the slumber. Have you been an AP Rain last long while? Feels like? My personal favorite surf theme, I think. I wish I could do the second part, because the A, it's a waltz. Right, there's that, but there's and below that there's the second part goes right. Just gives it a really nice flavor. Going to work, hence why I can manage to catch the stream. Ah. Wait, so are you only able to catch it on Sunday, your Monday mornings? Let's see. What am I thinking of? Did I already save this? Probably good. Okay, good. I'm going to who's that? Okay. Falling asleep now. Good night. Okay, Rockstar Raccoon. Thanks for coming. Hope to see you again. Night night and sweet dreams. Technically Monday morning here? Oh. I mean, I don't remember you waking up quite that early. I know you're an early riser, but all right. Let's see. I think we were going to do Eterna Forest, which is Gen... Diamond and Pearl is Gen 4? I think I was watching the stream a few minutes behind. Oh! Yeah, definitely encourage people to refresh their streams every once in a while. With Twitch, you can just pause, so Twitch doesn't allow scrolling back in the stream, so it always wants to be current. So you pause it and then start playing it again, and it'll refresh to the newest. With YouTube, like, you take the scroll bar back and then push it all the way forward, and that probably will bring you up to speed, but refreshing the page is easier. Eterna Forest. Oh, right. This is a 3-pager. Let's see. Eterna. I am going to... Let's see. How do I want to do this? Just do this. There we go. And then... there we go. All right, so this is a theme that I don't know at all. So we'll see how it goes. I've never heard it. I've never played it before. This is Eterna Forest from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Gen 4, I believe. Sometimes I want to show you this track. Actually, there's an 8-bit music theory video on it. Huh. Well, that works. For anybody that doesn't know, 8-bit music theory is... goes through various soundtracks. I believe it's just game soundtracks, and explains what's going on, the music theory behind things, the interplay between the parts, etc., etc. Really wonderful resource, entertaining videos. Let's see. Okay, that looks doable. There we go. That was Eterna Forest from Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. It's actually the lake theme that 8-Bit Music Theory covers. The Lake of Rage from Gold and Silver. And well, I'll send it over. I'll send over that video and also the track. Okay. Oh, the lake in Gen 4. I might have seen that video before. connected to the Eterna Foresta? Okay. What am I looking at? This is the night theme? From... Oh, Route 228. Route 228. I'll just throw that over here. There we go. This is the night version of Route 228, which is Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Oh gods, this is... How to help? It's 12-8. pack more accidentals than a classical piece into 3 pages. Good gods. So, sorry, I like the funky tracks. Not to punish you, I promise. Sorry, keep sending difficult ones? Don't know if it's difficult or if it's just like... they got really wacky with Gen 4 music and Gen 5? Yeah, that's... Like, Pokemon 1, 2, Gen 1, 2, 3, like, can be difficult, but also fairly easy to understand. I think they were flexing with the hardware, yeah, possibly. Oh, what do we want to do as palate cleanser? Yeah. Verdanturf? Did we do Verdanturf already? Oh, do I want to do that though? Do I want to do... Rain also put in a request. Oh, sorry about that. I had put in the sight reading and they just completely ignored it. Pokemon Center theme. Okay, I can definitely do that. There's going to be a lot more Pokemon in the repertoire tomorrow. Also, I'm probably going to change to Octopath Traveler in maybe like 10-15 minutes. I'll have to leave for Octopath. We could always do Hades too, come to think of it. No, Hades would be spoilers for you too, wouldn't it? Bloody House, and I think Rabbit and Steel would be spoilers for you? Ugh. No, not Baldur's Gate 3. Want to do Skyrim eventually, but no. Sorry, I play a lot of games, so I'm slow to finish them. I've been playing Age of Empires 4 during stream. Yeah, I noticed. I don't know if there's any games that I could play that wouldn't be spoilers for you, gods. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah. Fox Lever up a DDD? No. Or at least not at the moment. Okay, so here's the Pokemon Center theme from Gen 1. It's -3 outside. Yeah, I always loved this song ever since I was little. I was really bad at the game at first, so I heard this music a lot. That's fair, that's fair. Which generations did you play, Rain? And also, thank you for the request. Let's see. Gen 1 to only beat Gold and Silver, then I grew up. Grew up in quotation marks, yeah. I feel that. Just looking through my Steam library at the moment and thinking, okay, aside from Hades and Octopath, what can we play? I started with Pokemon White and Black. Don't remember what number that is. White and Black is 5 or 6? 4 is Diamond and Pearl, right? I want to go play the ROM hack Pokemon Crystal Clear that covers all the way up to Crystal. Ooh. There's also Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Infinite Fusion is a lot of fun. Actually, since we were doing a Pokemon Day, do we just want to do Pokemon Infinite Fusion? Do they even have a Pokemon Infinite Fusion? They do have a Pokemon Infinite Fusion category, what the fuck? Okay. Wow, Twitch, wow. Crystal Clear is good? Black and White is Gen 5? I wonder, do we have any, like... let's actually replay some of Gen 2. We did... New Bark! There we go, there we go. So here's the starting town theme from Pokemon Gold and Silver. This is New Bark City. What generation are we on with the latest games? It's like 8 or 9, isn't it? How is more familiar with Gen 5 than I am? On Gen 10? What? it's Newbark Town. I suppose that makes sense now. Why it's Newbark? Because it's trees. Wasn't Sun and Moon Gen 8? They're really doing the 2-pack thing, really? I thought everyone would have seen through that gimmick by now. I wish Pokemon fans would learn. Imagine all the single homeschooled kids Nintendo sold an incomplete game to. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah. It really does, doesn't it? Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't I have... I do. Maybe. At least it was, if it was possible, but really hard to get the other Pokemon, it would be fair. Like, even if it was... Yeah, if they, like... If certain Pokemon on certain versions were just 1% instead of 0%, that would be nice. Yeah, that would be really nice. All right. Let's actually wrap up the music portion. Do the staff roll for Super Mario 64, and then go from there. That's the staff roll for Super Mario 64. And of course the ending theme to the stream. At least the music portion of the stream. Although I was just thinking, I can actually reset my story progress in Rabbit and Steel, which is a game that I do actually want to show people. Let me clean up real quick. Wipe down my violin. No, but you'll lose stuff? No, it's as far as I know, it's not mechanical progress, just story progress. Which, like, I've seen the whole story already, so it doesn't matter. It's way, way easier than for like Hades or for Octopath, where I'm just like having to reset the whole save file to have a stream profile. Also, like, even if I did, it wouldn't really matter too much. Because, like, the items, you just unlock eventually. And I don't think, like, the only hard things I've done are just the hard mode clears, and that's just 2 color palettes, so... let me do... Oh, wait a minute. That's... Okay, there. Not too many people on stream tonight, unfortunately. I wonder if I just have to do... Well, no, there are certain people that... I just realized the Europeans absolutely need me to stream around this time, otherwise just can't tune in. All right. Nope. Need to actually put the violin in there. I can't just put the bow in there and then go, okay, everything's done, and close the case. Not quite how this works. Cloth. All right. And there we go. So Rabbit and Steel is a game that Vivian recently got me. And it's a cross between bullet hells, like the Toho series, and like more MMO rating mechanics. While MMO rating mechanics tend to be fairly easy. Yes, even at the highest difficulties. You've spread a disease? I mean, I was already a Toho fan, so like, you know, come on now. Toho with cute rabbit girls and magic? Hell yeah. I mean, I suppose Toho already has magic, but, you know. Let's see. I need to tilt this down just a smidge. And then we need to go gaming. And then let's change this to Rabbit and Steel. There we go. And change this to rabbit and steal. Pokemon tag, and then done. There we go. Hold on, I'm going to quickly swap devices. It's a good, it is a good co-op game for the record. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's co-op. And the, so the playing experience between solo and co-op changes. So you can play it solo, and it's fun. And then you can play it co-op, and then it's a different sort of fun. So yeah, it's totally worth it. Let's see. Let me get Rabbit and Steel up here. Oh, I have to change the YouTube description as well. Video capture. That is the wrong one. Game capture. There we go. There we go. And do I? Oops. That's the wrong one. I think what does? Oops. Let me actually turn on my Bluetooth real quick. There we go. There we go. And let's see, what's... I'll just shove myself in a corner? Is that all right? And I'm a little smaller than usual because Octopath requires it. Okay, back to this. Let me just, I'm just gonna reset this. This is just for, having, let's see. Having me be a little smaller would definitely help. Yeah, okay, that works. And let's see. Can't change the thumbnail on the YouTube stream. That sucks. Oh well. Alright, so we have the category correct on that. Okay. Actually, before I start this, let me do the 3 minutes of ads real quick on Twitch so that the, what do you call it? The pre-rolls are firmly turned off for the next hour. See you in 3 minutes, Twitch. Okay, that's there. Alright, I think that's all I need to do on the technical side of things. Oof. For some reason I'm really sore. Like, muscular soreness. I don't know why. I don't know if I was holding myself, like, weirdly during stream last night. Or if it's something else that I ended up doing, but yeah, for some reason it... Oh, this is actually really, really super quiet. Let me turn the master volume up a little bit. There we go. Can you hear the music here at a comfortable volume? Couple of things. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's okay. Okay. Yes, I just gave you pets. Any more? And is Twitch back yet? Okay, Twitch is back. So we will start this. Oh, I need to do more options. Reset story data. There we go. Reset story data. Let's see. Yeah, I'll have to do that, I think. All right. And let's see, what does 144 feel like? 60, yeah, well, let's do this. And, okay, that's good volume. Oof, all right, so. This is going to be Rapid and Steel. This is a... If anybody has heard of the Toho series or other bullet hell games, shoot-em-ups is also another word for the category shmups. And bullet hells tend to be more bullet dense. They tend to be slower moving, but the hitbox tends to be fairly small. And so often you'll get into these situations where, like, you know, a good 50 to 75% of the physical screen space is just inundated with bullets of one sort or another. And it can get really, really difficult. The Toho series is not the most difficult. That's not really its sell. It's much more about the music and how, really how pretty the bullet patterns are. But there are Mushihime is another. It's a super hard one. But the bullet patterns aren't as pretty as Toho. That's, you know, the pretty isn't the point of Mushihime. Rabbit and Steel. In terms of bullet density, I don't know what. If I remember correctly, the density is more fairly low, but the speed of the things, well, we'll call them bullets, but you know, things that will actually hit you, tends to be faster on lunar mode. The other thing is that you have a certain amount of HP, right? In Toho, you get well, I suppose you do sort of get HP. You get lives, and so like, you know, you get hit once, okay, you respawn, and you get, I think, 3 or 4 of these as a base in Toho. In Rabbit and Steel, you get 5 HP base. If that HP gets burned through, you have reset the whole run, right? So it is fairly, I think, as forgiving as Toho in those terms. Now I need to test something real quick. I need to make sure that the chat is still connected. Good. Okay. Let me do one last tech thing before we really get into it. Oh, that's the wrong way. And there we go. All right. Oh, this feels so weird. So I've got a controller. Normally I play games. Keyboard and mouse is most of what I play. But with Octopath, with Rabbit and Steel, I use a controller and it feels so weird. All right. So we'll start this, and we're actually going to put it on normal mode. So cute, normal, hard, lunar. Normal mode is fairly comfortable for me. Hard mode is, I've beaten it twice. Yeah. Actually, wait a minute. Is that better? Just realized there we go. Be a little hopefully that's a decent balance with my voice. All right, so. Whoa. And you can, this is mouse and keyboard and controller viable. In fact, on a local PC, you can have somebody doing mouse and keyboard, and you can have people doing controller as well. In fact, probably like 4-player local co-op if you want. You can also do 4-player, what do you call it? Over the co-op over the internet. So, you have friends that have it. This is absolutely a top-notch game. Oops. And we'll do a random route. We'll just do offline for now. We will prepare. There's a rabbit, a small rabbit, who's very lonely. She wept long into the night, staring deep into the full moon's starry sky. Crying to the full moon, she wailed, "Dearest moon, how can one like I have as many bright and shining friends as you?" To her surprise, the moon replied, "Little one, if you're alone in this world, then allow me to be your friend. Tell me your troubles, and I shall listen." The two shared secrets until the sun rose, and the moon had to depart. That rabbit vowed to make a new kingdom where the lonely would find solace. And over many decades, her dream would be realized. This is how the Moonlit Kingdom was founded. Or so the tale goes. Okay, so I didn't switch devices, but I did grab food and water. Good. I need somebody to tell me whether the voice and music balance is decent or not. Let me bring this up. Can you still hear my voice clearly over the music? All of these. Good. So I did manage to properly reset the storyline progression without resetting my item progression. In fact, you have to hold the option is like more options, and then you have to hold. Oh, there's buttons over here, but you have to click it and hold it for a good 10 seconds. And that's their way of making sure that you don't reset it by accident. Who do I want to play? Normal mode. Let's see, spell sword rabbit? Let's go with spell sword. This is good. I'm going to wipe all of my hard drives by accident. I mean, it's very possible. R2, L2. All right. Good to go. We'll see. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have the things. I wonder if this is considered storyline progression. Oh well. So I have a little crow on my head that caws every once in a while when it wants to. A few months ago, all contact with the Moonlit Kingdom was lost. Reports indicate that the city's denizens attack outsiders on sight. Let's see. So this is fairly, so you can see the circle going to the center, which is the amount of time that gives you to dodge. So, fairly lenient. Especially in normal mode, this is the very beginning of the game. There's, they don't want to just absolutely wipe you off the face of the planet. we'll grab her items here. Let's see. Sun pendant. Every 10 abilities you use, reset your specials cooldown and gain flash int. So this flash int is a one-time super buff to your special, which is the... So I have 4 abilities. It's the one on the right. It says left is primary, down is secondary, right is special, and up is, what's its face? Defensive. Primary's global cooldown has a 50% chance to be 0.8 seconds. My global cool is normally 1.0, so that doesn't benefit me too much. Every 12 seconds, your special will deal 400 damage to enemies within a moderate radius around you. I think Sun Pendant is probably the way to go here, because my special is this beam. Investigative reports are, investigative expeditions are repelled or go missing. This includes an attempt by the legendary hero rabbit, Shira, who's vanished. And you can see they are super hand-holdy right now. But yeah, the enemy's hitbox is that large circle. Mine is the tiny one at the core of my character. You can see the enemy's HP bar at the very top there. Then we get EXP, we get gold, which is like all down here. If I approach, that disappears. I also vanished, but only get food. A colossal white tower now manifests in the city's center each night, stretching skyward towards the stars. So right. Oh. So yeah. See those orange things. Those are the directions that the bullets are going to be traveling. We'll do slash int. There we go. Let's see. Primary deals only primary needs. Every 12 seconds, your defensive resets its cooldown. This will... 10 seconds. Yeah, that's probably actually good. Okay, so something must be done. Your mission is to investigate these happenings, find Shira, and resolve the issue, if possible. So my primary here, or sorry, my secondary allows for my darkness to build up, which will, it's the little number at the very bottom of my little cross there. And each skill consumes 1 darkness, but does enhanced effects. So that's my secondary, this cast thing that builds up darkness, and then the stabby stab is my primary. The beam is my special, and then this thing is my defensive. So you actually, the defensive gives you invinci frames, or iframes. May you be sharp of ear and swift of foot. Signed, Nino, head of the Cottontail Guild. And you can hit multiple targets like this. And even with the primary, which is very much melee with this character, I can still hit both of them. So I'll just keep on doing that, and ta-da! Poof they go. All right. So, King's Arsenal. Asha! So this is the shop lane. Well, you look sane. I don't see many rabbits around here. Another investigation from outside. I'm not sure what business you have here in the Moonlight Kingdom, but if picked a poor time to accomplish it. If you're trying to go in further, it's not going to be easy. And also, secret thing about this. You can pet her. You can pet her. Okay. I will stop petting the shopkeeper. And then we have different modifications for our skills. So this one, lower global cool and slightly higher damage. This one casts our secondary on an auto cast. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. This is, it gives us 5 uses of our special. We need to get her some catnip? Yes, catnip. And this, our defensive, makes the damage on the defensive part hit a lot harder. But now it doesn't hit all enemies, it just hits in a radius around us. Honestly, this will probably go with that. And then gold, and then we'll save the rest for later. Okay, so the first, probably real challenge mechanic. So this is inside the circle, right? Unfortunately, there's a status effect that makes it so instead of doing the smooth movement, you get this sort of jumpy movement. We don't have that restored just yet. Oh, the whole boss battle is spent like this. So one of my least favorite conditions. There's a lot of BS that you can end up having to deal with, but that is absolutely my least favorite. So there's a rain of little kunai from above, which the little blue doggo down below is responsible for that, and the red cross beams are a product of the doggo up top. Oh, okay, so I just got shoved into the kunai there. You can see my HP on the bottom went down from 5 to 4. This is not where I want to lose HP. So this item box up here. So this is current stage, next stage, and then we get an item box, which heals us for 2, and then we'll get the boss. So, like, we can lose another single HP without going, like, getting into anything too terrible. Alright, this one vanishes. But also, I can... Oh, no, I can't hit it's a little too far apart. Oh, no, I can't hit 2. So, yeah. And I'll shift positions here. Oh. Probably vanish again. Ugh. Vanish. Okay, those 2 are moving, so I can just stay in the middle here. Oh. There we go, and there we go. Now I'm hitting off. Uh-oh. I'm just going to see that. There we go. So that was my defensive skill. You can cast it for invinci frames. Frames. Okay. This one I'm actually going to properly set up for. Oh, this is... Okay, good. we had enough DPS to not have to do that part of the boss. In hard mode, that is kind of annoying. Let's see what we... Oh. So this game is very much about finding items and skill upgrades that make a build. So it's going to very much tickle the build makers among you. Let's see. Using a defensive will grant haste. Deal 30% more damage when you're separated from the target by at least 3 rabbit leaps. I'll actually go with this. All right, here's our first actual boss for this run. This is... Oh. I've only had this game for a little while, so I didn't realize that I'd be playing it on stream. I definitely didn't plan to, but... Here we are. Oh, now I've got that weird jerky movement. Oh. And her HP bar is up top, as well as the dotted bar around her is also for HP. I'll be paying attention to the dotted bar around her, because I'm not used to having the interface up top and on bottom, like visible. So I've actually probably broke myself of that particular habit of looking up or all the way down. Really hate this jerky. Alright, so this one, so that knockback meter at the end of it, will get knocked back to the other side. It's a pain in the butt if you get knocked into incoming bullets. Oh, right. So the bosses, when they get about like 25% HP, their Super Saiyan form is to go full furry. Yeah. And they get like 50%, 75% of their HP back. This one, we're just going back and forth. We have to stay in the circle, and we have to stay, not get hit by the bars that come across. Okay. This one, you can't use your defensive. You just have to manually dodge. I think I can just sit here. Good. Any Toho fans among you would have just, like, probably thought, wait, isn't that in Gray's range? There is no Grays in this one. And also so on the bottom left of my little cross of skills is the necklace down there. It counts down from 10 every skill I use. And every time it gets to 0, it resets my special on the right there. I'll do this one more time. Okay, this. Okay, I think it's thrice. Ow. Oh, this one. I forgot which spell we were doing. So this one you can't go straight up or down. You have to go along the flow of the incoming beams. Oh. I've never beat her with that timing before. All right. I think after the boss, we go back to Asha, and she gives us items. this is really so each stage or each area maintains the same call and active themes. There's variations of the same piece. So all throughout the Emerald Lake side here, we'll be hearing this calm version, and then and then one with proper lyrics for the active parts. And also, here's some ice. Halt! You're an unfamiliar face. Why don't you stop everyone we see? Just patrolling. How's your evening? Say, do you believe in miracles? Magic world, miracles are real, yeah. Are you going to ask everyone we talk to that? Or are you going to ask everyone we talk to that? I'm telling you, your good luck charm doesn't do anything. That's not true. Things definitely happen more often than I think. Think of how lucky the mice have been recently. We used to get picked on by the wolves and the dragons, and then everyone started fighting. And then the new queen showed up. Now we're the ones walking around and asking questions. Say, Miss Rabbit, what's your favorite food? Stop asking her unimportant things. We're patrolling to ensure the safety of mice around town. You don't seem to be a threat. But for now, stay out of the church mouse streets. If you start causing trouble there, our knights will deal with you in swift order. We might, so each run is 3 areas, I think? So 3 out of 5. So we may meet them, we might not. We'll see how that goes. So this is a gold potion. This gives us more gold every single stage. It's well worth the 9 gold. I think it gives us, ends up giving us how much gold? It's like 15 or 20 gold. This is a lower cooldown, and that's it. But that may be the most useful for us. Get that. I think we have the same upgrades. That is really unfortunate. I guess we'll take this upgrade. Basically, it makes this allows us to go from having 3 to 5 uses per cooldown, and increases damage a little bit. But we don't have any items that can take advantage of the ability to spam special. So like it's kind of for right now. So we're actually bound to... So we've got the incoming giant balls, and then we're actually tied to her. We can tether and like I could only break it after I defeat her. Okay, so that was a stop moving while the balls were incoming. This is a keep moving, and I used my defensive to invinci frame the. Oh no! I was about to take another bit of damage there. And that's why the lower cooldown on the invinci frames, or the defensive, is really useful. So this is match close. In normal, this is fairly easy. But in hard mode, it does get significantly more difficult. You just have to go up here. Every time, you'll have the color over your head. And then, oh, this one's, so this one expands, and then you have to go to the next color, expands, next color, ow, evidently I wasn't inside that. Let's see. Okay, so green, dark blue, indigo. So we'll do a quick normal run, and then I think with the hard mode run, this will become a little more intricate. The bullet patterns will be a little more, have a little more character to them. Let's see, so occasionally miracles happen. This one isn't very good. Let's see, special strength becomes the total cooldown time of your abilities and loot in seconds, multiplied by 10, divided by the times it hits your target. So we hit twice, and the total cooldown is 340. So this is an upgrade. 20 per cast. This is 30 per cast. But this has, we can upgrade this. So we'll use this, and we'll just spam special. Oh, wait a minute. Different theme? I didn't realize that the song didn't play throughout. Yeah, we're getting resets on the special. It's really nice. Oh, we gotta keep moving. And this is stop moving. The timing on the keep moving and stop moving are slightly, like, once the bar hits 0, it's not instant. There's like 200 to 300 milliseconds there. And then it hits, oh, 3. And so I've definitely been caught moving too early. In fact, in tighter situations, you're trying to get as much movement out of it as possible. It's, oh, this is the boss, that's why the I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, so when it gets more difficult and you're trying to eke out the most amount of time you can from the stop moving or keep moving, and cut it as close as possible. Sometimes I'll stop moving and then like start moving again just before it actually the damage goes off, and so I get hit anyway. Super spammy. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So we have the color rotating around us, and then you have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's all we have to do for the time being. It gets really intricate. I don't think she'll have enough time to hit us with some more complex mechanics. But really, very much force you to move really often in various directions when you really don't want to. This is the Red Dark House. Dragons! Stop right there, Rabbit. Where do your allegiances lie? Another outsider come to meddle. this kingdom may have been founded by rabbits. Its current ruler is unquestionably Princess Renali. It's under the graceful governance of its dragons, and those who claim otherwise shall not be tolerated. That's no use. Prestige follows sometimes. After being defeated by that intern, we right to call ourselves names. We've been banished out of the underground. Now spend the day sleeping. Don't get complacent, Brad. As soon as Princess Renali regains her spirits, we will take back its arms. Watch yourself. This game has such good UI. Like, I wish more shmups kept UI elements near the player. Yes, absolutely. Like, having the skill cross there as well as the items be in the empty slots is so nice. Oh, you just found out the most cursed thing a video game has ever done. Wait, what? Okay, got it. Okay. So this hits harder. Probably just take. So we can actually. So this is full restore, but we don't need it right now. Each level gives us 1% damage, so we're just going to buy a ton of these. Save just enough money to probably get a little bit, 1 or 2 skills. In the next time we see Asha. Oh, there's no knockback element to this. Oh god, it feels weird. So I'm used to having one of these dragons creating a knockback. Nope, that's that's easy. Next dragon. Oh, those Windows logos. You see what happened with the Windows logos? Yeah, Windows logos are scary. Something use Linux. Eesh. Okay. Oh. Sorry, he was sitting right on my armrest. This is not the boss. Although she has a, yep, she has the dragon form there. Oh, this one keeps going. Oops. This one, I think, yeah. The bullets come out. So our defensive, on top of giving us invincibility, actually, erases a lot of bullets around us. So if you ever see bullets just up and disappear, that's what it's, that's usually the cause. But there's also other items that you can get that allow for that on other things. What is this? Oh, right. Oh, God. Get in the circle and okay, finally died. What do we get? Every 30 seconds your defense will reduce super, makes you slightly luckier and slightly increases your movement speed. So luck is super useful, movement speed is super useful, but right now we don't have anything in our build that allows that. Although I just realized this 30-second cooldown with the obsidian rod will add 150 to, well, 300 damage to each of our casts of the special. So we're just going to go with that. Yeah, that's, yeah. I sent you an article. I don't know if it's okay to talk about it on stream. Okay. Behold my splendor. Okay, that's good. I don't know what. Oh, these are. So in hard mode, this gets kind of weird because they become asymmetrical. So one of them has 3, one of them has 4. Oh, this theme is so good. So knock back, plus rotation. Probably go check there. Yeah, there we go. Doing chunky damage. Okay, so that's use it in this corner, and then next time use it in this corner, this corner, this corner. She's trying to blow us away. Oh, this X part is so good. Stay in the circle, and that bar rotates. Okay. Oh, we'll play this in hard mode so that I can explain the mechanics behind a lot of the spells, because there's a lot of interesting spell mechanics there. Okay, let's see. Do we have an upgrade on? Oh, we do. No, we probably don't want that. We already have an upgrade there. We don't have an upgrade there. Damage range is increased. No longer consumes darkness. It doesn't really matter. I think we're just going to take more levels, I think. This is going to be a very, very high level one. Oh yeah, the Harp of Doom. So this level, we get to sit here and fight inanimate objects that are trying to kill us with laser beams. Yeah, that's a thing. Oh, this is get between these. Get between these as the bullets come along. The one final. Oh, this is the damp. So, you know how bosses have a damage check sometimes? Where, like, if your raid or party doesn't have above a certain DPS, you will just die on that mechanic. So that one, at first it was 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. And eventually, each cast of it just fills the whole screen. So yeah, I've lost a run there that was looking really promising in hard mode because I didn't have the DPS to actually survive that check. It was kind of cool, but your movement speed is significantly reduced. But will shield you from damage every 45 seconds. Ooh. I kind of want to take this and see how chonky we can get my special. Your special strength becomes, yeah. Yeah, I've never taken this before because this movement speed is just super sluggish, and especially in hard mode, like, it just, no. But I think our special is going to do super chonky damage now. Bunny! The only other bunny that's not the player character in the whole game. Well, no, never mind. Please. She appears to be muttering something. I just could. Just okay. Oh yeah. I'm each spell cast is. Oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Wow. I think that just hit for 4K. Yeah, that's I kind of feel sorry for her. Oh, these things are coming down, these are rotating, and I have to stay with the spear. Let's match colors. Let's match colors again. And stay in the spear, and stay out of the center. That center does have a hitbox. There are a lot of spells where that central hitbox is just a royal pain in the arse. Those logos. Second round, those logos. She is the final boss. That said, we deal absolutely just ridiculous damage right now. 2200, almost 2300 DPS is not normal. Like, by the time we usually get here, we're like hovering at 800 to 1200 DPS on a single target. Like 2K and above is just absolutely broken. Absolutely broken. So yeah, that was, wow. That was quick. Let's do another one, but let's make it hard mode this time. And let's go with Spell Sword again. Hard mode. Go here and change this, and then go. Spicy. Wait, what's spicy? The DPS? Or the heart? Oh, I can look at trinkets now. So these are our trinkets. We can like put, you know, a crown on ourselves. We can have little floating notes. They do different things. So like Stardust twinkles faintly when you get a lucky prop, which is when you have a % chance of something happening, and it hits that chance. Lucky prop. Small crow in her animal form. So, oh, never mind. I can't say spoilers. Seems condescending, but just wants to be helpful. Pause every 15 seconds. There's stuff like musical chorus, a tune that seems to follow you around will be stuck in your head for a while. The notes dance when you move 10 rabbit loops, which are the units used in the game. Some items specifically activate when certain numbers of rabbit leaps are accomplished or moved. When you move certain number of rabbit leaps. Book of Insights, a book full of secret lines. Very dry read, so what's written is probably important. Closest when a debuff you place wears off. I like the crow. I like the crow just sitting on my head. Oh, the higher difficulty is spicy? Yeah. So like, if we go back here, there's these characters, right? If you look at the wizard rabbit, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 palettes. If you look at assassin rabbit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And spell sword is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the 7th and 8th you get per character for defeating hard mode and lunar mode with that character. So I've defeated hard mode once with the heavy blade, I think. Yeah. And once with the wizard wrap. But I really, really want to get the spell sword. Or get a clear with the spell sword. So yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. So this is stop moving with the bullets coming across from the bottom. Here. Oh, and I have to actually manually activate this now. Oh god. So I can just do this while she's way over there. Okay. And the outskirts of the city are fairly easy. You get enemy treasure sphere, enemy treasure sphere, enemy, and then Asha, the shopkeeper. Some chance succeeds, get buff for 5 seconds, every 10 times use ability, deal 500 hull, and use primary deals 70% more damage, but 87% cooldown. When a percent chance succeeds, it resets, its cooldown resets. Defensive and loot cooldowns are shortened by 2 seconds. All vehicle cooldowns are reduced by 3 seconds if you use a defensive. This effect ends until the end of the battle. Honestly, it's like the Usagi Kamen is really, really useful if you have percent chance built into your kit, because then you're just constantly getting interesting buffs. Which, like, you can make a whole build on that, and also the buffs are super useful, including, like, you know, 5 seconds of super, which is the invinci plus faster movement plus 30% more damage, right? But I think this is the only one that we can really use at the moment. The other one we could use is Divine Mirror, but like that doesn't, I don't know if that scales very well. And Vega Spear is a little like, because we don't have percent chance built into our kits, or into our kits, so we'll just go with this one. Stay on the specials. So this is dodge that and then dodge the falling moon. Circle again. Dodge the falling moon. And you'll see a lot of moons in this game, which topical. Okay, I can still reach. Good. There we go. So like at first you can see 200 some odd DPS, right? Like if you're north of 200 DPS, that's decent. Some characters start out a little lower than that usually, but Spell Sword doesn't have defensive so much. All cooldowns are reduced by 2. All loot and abilities with cooldowns will start battle on, with 8 seconds of cooldowns. This is super useful and my usual pick if I don't have anything that's particularly good. Oh, this is so I talked about rabbit leaps earlier, right? So this cooldown resets every time you move 10 rabbit leaps. Plus it auto fires every 10 seconds. So we learned last time that like cooldowns are useful with certain items. On the flip side, we now have 2 items that are going to be so we'll have a total of 4 seconds of cooldown reduced if we take this item. I gave this a go not too long ago. Oh, hello, Grumpy Monkey. Welcome. It's good to see you. How did you like it? We're currently on hard mode. Currently at the outskirts, the kingdom outskirts. I'm using the spell sword rep. So now you can see my special and defensive go on cooldown at the beginning, right? So I can't just I can't go super bursty at the beginning, but now my cooldowns are significantly lower, and so I can just use my special again. Go. Let's see the darkness counting down. There we go. Okay. I think that's a kill. Then I was introduced to Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors is good, but so is Rabbit and Steel, yeah. I don't know, I didn't really get into this one. Maybe you'll find a little something new to like about it watching me. So for me, there's like Bullet Hell, Rabbit Girls, and also the builds between the skills and the items is super, super fun. Ooh, so this one. So this one. So remember last time we were spamming, absolutely spamming the hell out of the special, right? You had 5 uses per cooldown, just spam, 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 reset, spam, 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 spam. This time, we're going to max out our Dark Spell. And then we're going to dump 9 Dark Spell into this, and it's going to hit like a truck. And it's going to go on cooldown, and then we repeat, but we only have 1 use of it compared to the usual 3 that we start out with. But if I see that, I'm usually taking it. This would have hit 3 times. This is, right, hits harder, but 3-second cooldown, 2-second global cool. This is, oh, the anti-hex. Right. I'm not really a fan of roguelikes and lights. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. So now Valve things, that's all I want. So now Valve things. Valve things? So this is an HP. Oh, this potion. So this same potion gives us. Oh, now Valve thinks. That's all I want. Ouch. This would be super useful, but I need to take this. This gives us 2 extra HP on the road. So we have 2 HP from the item that we'll get. And then we have 2 HP from the, oh god, okay. Oh god, it's this one. Okay, you saw how I went through the center there and I got whapped. Uh-oh. Nope, I'm good, yep. Yeah. This is a pain in the arse. So this, 2, 1, ah! Okay, so we need to be here, I think. And then, oh no. Yep. And see, hard mode is kind of difficult. So we took 4 HP damage. That's what heals for 2. If we take no more damage, this item box, or this item treasure sphere up here, will give us another 2 for max HP going into the boss. But we've got 2 more enemies this patch. How's your day going? Ow. This is binding us on an axis. Oh god, so we use that with. Okay. This is fairly difficult. Okay, so we have to go here and then go 2.5k. Yeah, that's a significant amount for HP. Oh no. We did not, in fact, take 0 damage over the next 2 hits. Welcome, partner. Let's see. That's for a lesson, yes? Then I will teach you. So this is teleports. So we'll teleport down to the blue and white, and then to the red star. Another one of the same. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, I forgot how to do that one. I do remember how to do this one, though. So that, at least, is comfortable. Okay, and then go to the center here. The solution. Oh no. Okay. This is another teleport one. We'll teleport to the right in a few seconds. We'll go down one. Oh. That was embarrassing. Steam recommendation doesn't know what to give me, but also I think it's probably difficult to find games that would interest me, but I do not yet know about. Oh, that's fair for you. Grumpy Monkey, I have a cat on my lap and a cat sitting in front of my main monitor, which makes it difficult to see what I'm typing currently. Well, it's, oh, hence the things instead of things. That's fair. So we have the difficulty on hard, the route set to random. Oh, so look at these. I have a little crow sitting on my noggin. Okay. Let's try this again. Ah, that was a horrid stage one. I don't know if I've ever failed quite that spectacularly, except for like the first time that I tried hard mode. I've definitely failed that spectacularly trying lunar mode. I need to get the crow? Yeah! So cute! It goes, oh, every 15 seconds. You look at it, you look at it, and you look at it. Ah. That's lots of full moon treasure sphere. So abilities with global cooldowns less than or equal to 1.10 seconds will deal 30% more damage. So this is 0.8. So this could just 1.10. So it's also sword thrust as well, our primary. So both our special and our primary would get 30% more damage, which is pretty significant, right? Every 12 seconds, standing still will grant brief invulnerability and reset your defensive. Oh, we used this before, right? Reduce movement speed, but the shields you from damage every 45 seconds. Primary is 40% more powerful, but gains a cooldown of 3 seconds. Also slightly reduces movement speed. Reducing movement speed in hard mode is basically just, you know, stabbing your own foot. So Golem's Claymore also slows movement a little bit, but it gives you Stone Skin, which is it's an immunity to 1 hit for 5 seconds out of every 20. So that's pretty good. Right? That's pretty good. And also it does 500 damage around you every 20 seconds. I'm gonna go with a pocket watch. And that'll give us much more damage on the... Oh. That's what happens when I don't keep my dark spell up. My abilities start hitting fewer times. Kingdom Outskirts is fairly easy, as you can see. It's definitely just the beginning of the game. And let's see what we get here. Large full moon sphere. Oh, so this special deals 30% more damage. But also, if you succeed a percent chance, which we don't have, it goes on a cooldown. So if you have builds that have those, then that would be every time, 2 times you use your special gain Flash Strength. That doesn't do much for us. It's 30% chance to deal 100 damage to all enemies when your primary does damage. Actually, this is... We could use this. So I think having 2 loot items that gives special more damage probably isn't good. So having this gives us more versatility, I think, in our build. Yeah. So just percent chance proc. I forgot whether it said every time you used your strength, or use your primary, or whether it was every time your primary does damage. But you can see above my head, a little tick is it proccing. I say as I take a face full of laser. Poof. So the fights, these fights, were destroying each other's flotation rings. And that's why you see them spin off into the distance. Because their flotation ring just got destroyed. It's a really cute way of saying, no, you're not killing each other, don't worry. Asha. Oh, grumpy monkey, grumpy monkey. Did you know you could pet the cat? You could pet the cat girl. You could also talk to her. Still at it, I see. Listen, if you've come to save the Moonlit Kingdom, your efforts are wasted. Some magic's gone awry. A powerful spell. It hasn't affected me. And it looks like you're fine too, but who knows how long that'll be the case. If you've really got important business here, I guess I can help. For a price. This just makes the hex that we cast, normally 10% more damage on the target, goes up to 20%. This makes our special deal more damage but longer global cool and longer cooldown, stops movement on use. Yeah, this is very good. Stopping movement is painful. Ooh, so we have this again, and this really frees us up to do a lot of other things, and that'll give us 2 HP, and we'll do another HP. There we go, yay. So we'll go into this full HP with a 2 HP buffer. Alright, let's see. Oh god. Oh no. So I have to lengthen the tether and stretch it out, otherwise it'll damage me. And then I have to dodge the incoming out. Projectile's there. And so we're all out of HP pots. We have 2 HP's worth of damage that we can take here before it starts really affecting our boss battle. She vanishes. Oh, yes, we can't hit. Oh gods. Ow. Yeah. Had to defense with that one. This one we can just stay here. Yep. Poof, she vanishes. Starting to really save my defensive for when we need it, because otherwise, oh, I forgot. So the percent chance on my primary is actually deals damage to all enemies. So if I can, I used my defensive because I didn't think I could, oh, this one, right. Let's go up here, and then 1, 2. There we go, okay. Oh. Starting to get harder and harder to, talk and do things at the same time. Okay, your defense has a random cooldown between 1 and 15. You gain vulnerability for 5 seconds every time you move 25 rapid leaps. What was this? GCD's less than... I just have to do this again. Yeah. This artifact isn't super good. It has no synergy with our current build. But oh well. Boss will leave up and push us up. So you have to remember that, and then spray again. That time. Okay. So the I've got the jerky movement again. Yeah. What are we playing? This is called Rabbit and Steel. This is a bullet hell raiding game with bunny girls. So that just automatically makes it, you know, at least a few times better. Bullet hell games are so shmups are the base category there. And bullet hells often include having a good chunk of the screen inundated by bullets. Our little hitbox is the glowing core in our torso. And the boss hitbox is the gray sphere with the little dots around it. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in ours. There we go. Okay, we have super. Not that. Ah! So we have Invincible for a number of seconds. Yeah, it's called Rabbit and Steel. It's a ton of fun. You can do local co-op, you can do internet co-op, and single player and multiplayer, the spell patterns change. So like you can totally enjoy it single player and also have a completely different experience with your friends on multi. My primary is on the left side there. That's the melee thing that I'm using. My secondary is down, although that's activating automatically right now. And then my special is on the right, which is the beam that I use. And my defensive is up top. I also have some items. Down at the bottom you can see my HP and a few items that you can make builds out of. Not this one. And the boss's HP is either around their ring, you can look there, or you can look up above at the very top of the screen, and you will see a standard HP bar. The HP bar around the boss is the dots around a full 360 degrees, 100%. So the boss is currently at about 20% HP. This way. Ow. Another one. And we have 5 HP. So, yeah, we can't just go getting hit willy-nilly. And also our defensive skill actually gives us Invincible frames. My frames. Ooh, unlocked some music. So, yeah, it's this one. Gives us some iframes and erases bullets around us. So it's a lot of fun. We're currently in hard mode, which is why I'm struggling. Normal mode, we just did a quick run in normal mode. Absolutely demolished the run. Get her. Bullet or hell. Very good game for co-op. It is wonderful for co-op. Not good for epilepsy. Oh yeah, is the boss riding a puppy? No, the boss is a puppy. Well, a wolf. This one's a crow. Or rabbit girls. That one's a crow. We've seen dragons, we've seen mice, we've seen wolves, and Asha over the shopkeeper is a cat girl. Oh, the secret girl. Business to in the streets. Ally of those mice, perhaps. And crows, too, used to be like you. They'd flock around, mindlessly collecting shiny baubles, eating sunflower seeds and chatting while watching the sunset. Full existence. I've since been enlightened, been blessed by the voice of the stars themselves. They call us at night and give us untold wisdom, food, insights, even when we're eventually we shall be out of the skies will be guided. We shall study our research and existence. Headcanon is that this is all lesbian drama. The lesbians and the bi girls. I mean, that's basically Toho, right? Okay, so we have items. Oops, we have spells, items. Like this one, our primary has 30% chance of having it deal damage to all enemies when it does damage. Why not just girl drama? It's lesbians and bi girls. Hi, Ed. Okay, if I had not just come off shift, I'd be down for this have friends and bar. Okay. That's all for now. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. And then we have upgrades that we can get. Oh, we got this again. Do we? Yeah, we're going to get this. This is really handy. And we have 20 gold, so we'll probably get... Oh, I need to... Vitality potion. Okay, and then save. Oh, wait a minute. I did the wrong thing. Oh no. Oh, wait. How do we... Okay. Does Dave have any poisoning? This could also be just straight. Ah! Oh no. Oh. We're gonna have to use our defensive here. We used it too late. Actually, yes, good. We might get hit. Ah! Ow. Okay, that was stage 1, we lost 2 HP. All women? Never played Toho, have you? Toho has exactly one guy. And like, it's not like, you know, oh, harem, that sort of thing. No. He's just off in the woods. He's trying to do his thing. Yeah. Same with the predecessor maintenance spells. Yeah. You can sort of see the Toho background there. I might actually want to move the what do you call it? The secondary. I might have to move off of the auto cast because I do need. Yeah, the timing is awkward on my special, which is a huge source of damage. Because my special right now, the red one on the right side, consumes all my dark spell, and I can't readily refresh my dark spell. It's just on a 4-second cooldown. So yeah, unless we can get something that gives cooldown, in which case, like, if we can get 2 more cooldown on it, or better yet, 4 seconds of cooldown, have it just going off the whole time. Ow. I was yapping, I'm sorry. we can do a lot of that. Right now, this. This one, okay. This one's good. Alright. A quick key here is my primary is setting off the item. It's a 30% chance every time primary does damage. Tick, tick, tick. Let's do this. There we go. Oh no. Let's, oh god. Can I eke this out? Yes, I can, yes! You're supposed to end up here on this side. I'm teleporting down across the bar. But I don't, like, getting the starting position correct is kind of difficult. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this. The crow bosses are real things. Last game prep. Happy Pearl RPG. It's way too much shit going on at the same time. Sort of, kind of. Once you learn to read it, a lot of it becomes passive, right? Like, kind of like when I sight read, a lot of it is sort of, like there are things that, are important that I need my eyes on, and then things that aren't so important. Flash int. Oh. Seconds using defensive program to call out stone skin reduce. That's only good in the party. Oh, the shit going on is what I live for. I tried bullet hell. I think it's kind of like a rhythm game. You memorize the patterns. Yes, absolutely. When Vivian was showing me, what do you call this? Rhythm games. My eyes couldn't keep up with certain things, and that was the bottleneck a lot of the time. And going from normal to hard mode here, also similarly, the bottleneck often was, okay, what do I recognize this pattern first and foremost? What do I need to do? How do I move? What are the important things that my eyes need to be taken care of? Oh, rhythm bullet hell. Bloody hells. So this is every time I use my defensive, I gain flash hit, right? This might be used I'm going to take this. In Project Arrhythmia, but noise is cool. All Toho OSTs are fantastic. Oh gods, yeah. Toho OSTs are so bloody good. Gravity. Okay, I can do this. Okay, that's not too bad. There's a thing that happens with old people like me. Too much visual. Teleport to the center here. And we're bound on the right axis. Too much visual information can become overwhelming. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it can be like overwhelming. Okay, we are on the right one. Alright, teleport into the center here. Cast. I'm a rhythm gaming tutorial, wants to building things on screen. Yeah, we know. Less the rhythm games? Oh, I didn't realize Grumpy Monkey. You and Vivian, I think, would get along real well talking about. Oh god. Okay. E. And then have to go to the right here. And then go above the moons here and teleport out. Oh, and then I'm bound to up. Ah! Ow. content up, down. Will you try and find more of those OSTs again? Are you looking for the originals, or are you looking for the various remixes? I have plenty of storage in my car's flash drive. Oh. Also, I get why game streamers often like don't get the right words out of a comment. Like certain words will be 2, 3, and then I have to be bottom left. Yeah, bottom left. Because like I'm having to look over and but I have to oh this is oh I have to keep okay down here thing is typically a music stream. Are you requesting songs to play on our bullet? Bot is confused. Don't worry, Bree knows. She's been here plenty of times before, I think. At the very least, she knows me from Betty, so like, you know, she's probably seen me throw out like, you know, 15 billion stream alerts. It's so I just didn't turn off the bot messages between music and gaming. Okay, so left side and then teleport across. Okay. Across. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is, we have to be in the left side here, for 1, and then 2 on this side. And then 3 here. Then I have to go here and up and across the floor. Hi. Thinky crow, thinky crow. So that have to be up top and then teleport across. Up top. Okay. Top. Teleport in. Up top. Oh. And there we go. There's our first boss on hard mode. I cannot read chat in hard mode on a boss. Now we know. Sorry, I was just being careful. No worries at all. It's good to explain. I'd much rather over-explain than under-explain. I don't want people coming in and going, what's going on? And then like fall out of stream, right? Just because they don't get what's going on. Let's see. Grumpy Monkey, I might have some old Toho OSTs on hard drive somewhere. I'm having fun imagining what a music request would look like on a bullet hell. I could whistle, like the hologram instrument in Futurama, I guess. Beat Hazard is a bullet hell where you apply your own music. Oh, kind of, yeah. Games where you can put in your own soundtrack, your own tracks. Oh, hey. Oh, these are all the mice. Where are the commander mice? And those are the orders. It's the Axfolder mice. We really need to attack everyone, though. I mean, a few of them are probably okay. Man, the roast beef mice. We're not attacking everyone. Just evil creatures. Those who deserve justice. We need the archer mouse. But what about that wolf that came through? The random mouse. They attacked Pin when she was patrolling through the arsenal. What about that crow with the necktie? Guilty of excessive arrogance. She was talking down to us. Orn, the oak spear mouse. And the frog with the hat on we chased out? She wouldn't stop blabbering about her taste in music. As if mice were some uncultured fools. That's what you have to understand. Mice need to stand up for each other. Maybe individually weak, but mice will not suffer insult after insult when we work together. No, Frog seemed like she was trying to be nice. Just leave it to Matty and I. We'll make a fair judgment about who is and isn't deserving of our retribution, and then command you accordingly. Understood? I guess. This game should say good girl when you finish a level. It doesn't. But. Asha. We can give her pets. Best part about this game. Single best part. Okay, deals more damage. Honestly, don't really have anything good here. I think I'm just going to go with this, and then levels? That's all really we can do. Well, she says talking down to you. Okay, so we need to stay within the bounds, the horizontal bounds there, the vertical bounds there. Cut up this way. Oh, we have to get Let's see. Whew. Perhaps the cutesy look turns me out off too. Maybe. It's definitely an art style. Like, part of why I wouldn't touch World of Warcraft is just because it's art style. I just hate it. Like, it basically reminds me of, like, what if we made American cartoons a game? And, yeah. And Tactical Hydration Girls. Wait, what? Tactical Hydration Girls. What? I think I wouldn't be able to finish a run if they did that. Oh, dear. 4 girls, 4 men, 4 girls, 4 men. Wait. Yeah, I really don't care for the Blizzard House style. Yeah. Oh, so this one, that's 1, 2. Explodes outwards, and it's a line near us. And then that explodes. And meanwhile, we're having to dodge the incoming from up above. And like, she's not a hard boss. We just get to sit here and do the same rotation over and over again until she runs out of HP. What do you call it? The first 2 fights go like this, where they just do one thing. And the third one is a sub-boss who will do many things. And then the final one is a boss who will do many things and have a transformation. Oh, this one. Okay, I have to this way and then follow this around. Yeah, Grumpy Monkey, do you like watching it? Even though you don't like playing it? Now I have to do... Oh, gods. I misjudged that. This one, this way. And this one I have to actually follow this out, not try to get ahead of it. Unless we have a ton of movement speed, we could. This one I have to stay within the bounds, keep the tethers stretched, and then get between those. And I think I have to be on this side of this one. Yeah. Go back through there. And then scooch forward there. Oh no. So the tethers activate in order. Match the colors, okay. I lost too much HP, which is nice. Because, like, this is a sub-boss. We could have lost quite a bit of HP here. Okay, and then we have an item box of treasure spheres, so we can actually recover some HP. That'll give us 2. It's supposed to be cute. Cute 'em up is a genre. Really? Twitch, I'm sorry, I have to send you on 3 minutes of ads. Damn. See you when you get back. So what did I miss in chat here? American cartoons are quite bland. Yeah. It's so sanded down and overpolished to the point where there's not a ton of expression. Yeah, the Blizzard house style, yeah. Never heard of anime, what's that? Just after watching Japanese animation for the majority of my youth and adolescence, American cartoons are quite bland. Yeah, it's... Yeah. Cute up as a genre. It's supposed to be cute. Oh, you don't just like watching this? Okay, good. Just didn't catch you as in terms of gameplay. Otherwise, it's not a cute one. If they port Twin Beach PC or something. It's the best part about video games. I can watch stuff I have little interest in. Yes, absolutely. Like, some games playing them is fun, some games watching them is fun, sometimes it's both. While you or whomever is playing it enjoys it. Yeah. I feel like I'm, cuddling into an arcade cabinet with y'all. It's a wait, a what? C-U-D-F-L-I-U-D-D? I don't know what that word is supposed to be. I can't figure it out. I feel like I'm cuddled into an arcade cabinet? Yeah, with y'all. It's a vibe. I can see this as an arcade cabinet. Same with Vampire Survivors. Could be Fantasy Zone taught me calculus. I said old school arcade instant play, but difficult to master. Yes. Yes, absolutely. And it feels like the... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Actually, now it's probably a good time to boost my Fetty Post. Let's see. Let's boost that, boost this as well. Cuddly? Yeah. Alright. Twitch is back. Alright. Wow, you're still streaming. Hello. Hi, Juice. Morning. So miracles occasionally happen. There's a list of things that can happen. Once per place. Secondary applies spark. This sort of useful, but not really. 40 times you or debuff supply damage to an enemy game. This is probably best. Yeah, probably. The soundtrack sounds like a bit like Odinsphere. So that's going to be just this particular area. Each area has a vastly different soundtrack. This one is, there's going to be pushback here. Ow! And then this, and then there's going to be... This sax is so good. Ow! I did not dodge. Reach. Okay, can I reach again? Oh, gods. Oh, gods. This area. Okay, I'm just gonna hold primary down and... Ow. Alright, just make sure I don't die here. We've already lost 2 HP, I think. Okay, and which way is the knockback? Oh, God. Windows logos. Not even once. Oh. Where do you want me to go? So we have to stretch these tethers in order as we go around. Ah! Okay, my special slows me down, unfortunately. That was not a good idea to fire that right there. Oh. God, this one. Oh, and I have to. Ow! The center hurts, just in case anybody was wondering. That central core is... It just damaged. Oh no, not this again. She still has her, like, actual mouse form. This isn't even her final form. Is that too early? I might have used that too early. Come on, special plot cooldown. Yes, thank you. There we go. Okay. I can get rid of some of these mice that are doing the various effects. So each mouse is actually doing a different effect. So as you take them down, you'll be able to get rid of individual effects. So that's the good part. That's why I was like, okay, I kind of want the special to actually be up when that particular transition happens. Because if I can get at least one of the mice down fairly early, that really takes the pressure off. This is another mice scum. Oh. Ah. Okay. I'm alive. I think. Maybe. Oh god, it's not this one. I got to follow this one out? Yeah. I think I have to follow that side out. This side, go up. There's the bar in the center, which keeps me from being able to go across that central barrier and just like slide through the center of the two. Also, if I don't DPS this hard enough, it will just DPS check me and kill me then. That's a thing. Okay. That was nice. Oh god, what? Oh no, wait. Okay, rotate the bar. Okay, the other side. Ah! That was the wrong side. And I didn't react fast enough. Whoa, okay. Yeah, Odin's Spear reference. Yeah, this area does sound like the Bass Escape house sound? Bass Escape, right. The soundtrack for Rabbit and Steel and Maiden and Spell was done by Steel plus Hagane, a composer and arranger who has touched a lot of releases. Yes, he has touched so many. I hope someday Tavi can play Odin's Sphere, though it's so good. Naming buttons after polycule members. Wait, what? Oh, the mouse, the mice. Which of the 4 buttons are you? X. The 4 face buttons. The buttons are shown per each item used. Wait, the buttons are shown per each item used. I know what face buttons are for you. Is that a joke about X's? Yes, I made a pun. Okay, let's see. So each one is going to be different, but, so normally I would actually, I want to, no, it's going to nerf me. Hard mode is hard enough as is. So I'm really hoping that we can actually get this one, Emerald Lakeside, because I put a track in the music channel of Discord, which if you haven't been, then if you take those invites, get to the Discord, we talk about all sorts of stuff, but music is definitely one of them. And one of my new favorite tracks is from this game, and it's Emerald Lakeside. Okay, we're back to having to manually activate our. Oh god, this is the favorite movement again. Ah. Okay, now what was I talking about? Discord, we talk about music and other things. And then one of my favorite tracks is the Emerald Lakeside track, and it's really, really fun. And there is there's a calm and an active version of the tracks for each area. And so the calm version has this really round instrumentation with not full lyrics, just na na na. And then the active one has the full lyrics with slightly sharper, more active, more energetic. Well, not energetic. Maybe more abrasive instrumentation. Let's take a look at the items here real quick. Your primary inflicts bleed. Useful. It's just 20 DPS plus extra damage. At the start of each fight, enemy gets sap, so it's just a permanent debuff. But that, when you use your defensive, apply curse. So curse is 10% more damage. My defensive is every 15 seconds. We can have almost permanent. Abilities and loot that hit once now deal 250 damage, regardless of other loot or ability effects. That's really not useful for this character. There are characters that's super useful. 20 seconds, your defensive now grants Ghost. Your secondary no longer breaks Vanish or Ghost. Start battle on 5-second cooldown. Let me take this. So Ghost is super handy. You're able to just ghost through all bolts. Oh, aside. Here, just a little bit. Here. There we go. There we go. Fairly easy. It's like one of those quizzes. Which of the 4 face buttons are you? And like the hidden answers are like the R1, L1, R2, L2, Z button. Let's see. Your primary has a half chance of going a low global pool. Defensive's range, no. 20 times your debuffs you apply deal damage the enemy gains a dot. This is fairly strong. This is 40 DPS if you can manage to keep it on the whole time. Every 6 seconds when you use your primary, deal X damage. I think this is probably the best for this one. Because we already hit twice for each skill. As long as I have third skill is the caveat there. So we should be able to keep it mostly up, I think. Yeah, look at the crow girls. They're so cool. And also their fashion is probably very much up my alley. I think you meant good girl. after each stage. Asha. Pet. Also, oh, the tail. So this makes it poison hex, which deals a little more. Instead of 50, we're gonna be dealing 380. Yeah, the auto is probably good for DPS. So this potion will give us extra HP as a buffer. I think I'll save the rest of the money, I think. Later in game, you'll buy these level ups, but for now, we can't be wasting money. I think I need to be watching this bigger than the 2-inch window on my phone. Very possibly. Oh god, which way do I go? Back! Is it here? Oh god, that. Well, that does not have a margin of error. Ow. I think. Oh. That hurts. Oh, well, we fought this in normal mode. I mentioned the pushing, didn't I? That the hard mode has the pushing. Now you know the hard mode has the pushing. One of the two dragon girls will absolutely shove you around. The Windows logos, right? The Windows logos. Ugh. I think this is safe. Hey! That is, that's scary. When the Windows logos are trying to kill you. You know that the robot uprising has truly begun. I think, maybe? Just sit right on her. Just sit on her head. This game seems very hard. This is hard mode, so, yeah. Hard mode is hard in this game. Normal mode, I think anybody can get into it. It's fairly fun. And also, the fun part about this is the co-op. It's like, maybe I'll be able to play the co-op mode of this at some point on stream just to show people. It's a lot of fun. Seriously, just tons of fun. And shouting, and a lot of laughing, and a lot of dying. Oh, and so in hard mode, these bullets come out more frequently. And so you have to dodge between them, but you can't get too far behind the... too far behind the bar. Otherwise it just catches up to you and fries you. Oh, we need the other side of this. Okay. So you can see the countdown to when a skill activates. Is often symbolized by a part of it squeezing towards the center. This I need to hear. What's the catch? Oh, it's this one. Ow. Oh no, it's this one again. Yes, I need to practice more. Juice is kind of reminding me of this Sans fight from Undertale. React before think. Yes, absolutely. It's eventually it does become like that. I played hard mode like so once normal mode got really easy, I just started doing hard mode, and going from normal to hard mode is super hard. Like the jump feels really it's a ledge in the learning curve. But after a while, you get used to it. So every 6 seconds, fire projectile only activates while standing still. All abilities deal 40 damage 2 times to enemies facing away. This is useful. Your special deals 200% more, but its global pulls increase to 2.5 seconds. This is only good if I have the one-hit super heavy special. If I do, it's really good. But if I don't get it, it's just useless. I think how many spells? I cast 5 spells every 6 seconds. Maybe 400. Extra instances of damage. Oh, but extra. Okay, extra instances of damage is good in my case. Okay, yeah, I'll just take this. So these items, like being able to actually create a build with, depending on what you're facing. Oh! Renalia the dragon. Oh, this one. So, you see the numbers? Well, the right side only exploded once. So this one, this is asymmetrical. In normal mode, this is symmetrical. It's 3 and 3. So if you get used to it, then you go into that, and the 4 just smacks you. Where the hells do I go with this? Okay. Oh god. Okay, I'm screwed. Oh no, I think I'm kind of screwed. Yep. Yeah. I don't know what the right answer to that is. Oh, okay, that's... here? I think it's here. Yeah. Lasers, help. I think it's... Oh, no, this is the right side. Aurora, can you please get off the desk? Thank you. Ow. Here. No, that's not right. Here. There. I got hit even though I hit the right one. She's at 2 HP and she still has a dragon mode to deal with. Yeah. In the circle. Out of the circle. Dragon mode. I am probably going to die. Not gonna lie. This is probably the boss that I have the most trouble with. So normally these came at you one at a time. They actually waited for each other to finish. In hard mode, you just have to keep going. They do not wait at all. Yeah, this boss is really hard for me. Oh, I'm probably going to... Nope. Okay, I think it's here. This one, look at the rotation and make sure that you're not in the way of the laser. There. rotation always gets, yeah. It's not easy. Bree said before, react before think, and that is absolutely what needs to happen. But it's really hard, turns out. I preemptively did that, but oh, this one, the rotation. Yep, the rotation would be on the right side of the central bar as you're swinging back and forth. 1 HP. How much DPS was that? 335 DPS. Ooh, that is super low DPS. Ideally, we're sitting at like 600 to 800 here. That makes that boss fairly easy. Or was that like the first boss? I guess the first boss, like 300 to 400, isn't horrid. Give me that full heal. Give me that full heal. Chug. One Harry Potter too many. Wait, what? Ick Harry Potter. I guess we don't really have anything we can buy. Yeah, we have, like, none of the upgrades for these are very good. Or are they? Consumes Dark Spell. Useful, useful. Let's just get that and the gold pot, and then we'll get going. Okay, mice. Or no, these are the wolves, these are the wolves. Okay. Oh, gods. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3. As I'm explaining it, that I went the wrong direction. So, 2, 3, and then dodge the 4. Barely surviving. Just barely surviving. Lost 1 HP, which sucks. Ideally, I don't want to lose HP on the beginning one. I forgot what extra mechanics are there here? We managed to down her. Good. And then with the red one gone, it's literally just the blue ones because the red one is responsible for the red cross appearing, right? So it's a lot easier. Also, I think this game, like, caters pretty much anybody that's into girls. You got your wolf girls, and you got your rabbit girls, and your mouse girls. And also the dragon girls. And then, I forgot somebody. The frog girls. Who else was there? It feels like I'm missing somebody. It really feels like I'm missing somebody. The circle that you have to stay in ends up warping way over. So it's sometimes best to set up between two of them so that you have easier access to two of them over on one side. Okay, so we get our 1 HP back, and then... hopefully we don't get totally wrecked. When you use an item or loot effective, when an ability or loot effect erases projectiles around you, like my ult, deal 300 damage to that radius as well. All your abilities deal 20 damage, significantly increase movement speed. This is useful early on in the game. Right now, I think I'm probably going to take this. Yeah. So every 8 seconds. So charging a thing. So this is golden word, charges. So that actually creates one... Wait, why is this a 30-second cooldown? Oh. That's why. Oops. So the item we got sets our special at a 30-second cooldown. There we go. Now I remember. But every 8 seconds it sets that cooldown to 1. And then charge it. So that exclamation mark by it gives you one use of it. 1.5 times damage. Which, if that one use is the super strong one, like the one hit version that I was using earlier, then it becomes really, really significant. As it stands, I have a 3 use per cooldown version, so one charge doesn't actually make a lot. That said, it is nice. Still deals, yeah, it still makes it go from like 200 to 300 damage, which is workable. And also having a cooldown on an item means that we can manipulate the cooldown. So the item itself, I believe, has an 8-second cooldown, and that can be manipulated. Also, if we get a certain item that takes the combination of all of our cooldowns and multiplies by 10 and makes it our special's damage now, then that 30-second cooldown is going to be absolutely monstrous. Alright, so we are into her actual wolf form with 4 HP. That is workable. Hearing a tick, 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 and that is the, so that tick sound is the sound of items damage. So in our case, it'll be some of the backstabs, which once they enter their beast form, backstabs are just always, any hit is a backstab, which is really nice. Then you don't have to move wildly trying to get backstabs. And also that just means every skill I use gets an extra 80 damage. Okay. Hi. Lucy, hello. Welcome. How's your morning going? Oh, I forgot to ask Juice how her morning was going. Which is annoying, but not horrid. This version, though, is different. Whee! Off she goes. 512 DPS. That's actually getting there. Have you played this game before, Lucy? Oh, no Emerald Lakeside. Oh, head girl. Let's see. We just have this. to... Yeah, just level up. So that gives us 1% DPS per level. So if you look here, let's look here. The damage up in the top right says 80, but just above that it says adjusted value, says 104 damage. So adjusted value takes into account items as well as whatever DPS bonus you're getting from your level. Which we also get levels each stage. You get EXP, but getting those extra weapons out is pretty handy. Super happy we lost 1 HP to her, but even so. Oh yeah, so the crow on our head is a crow, like these, but in animal form. Ow, that hurt. Absolutely. Sub-boss. Oh god. We have one more fight to go before we get to the Healy item. Wish me luck. I'm opening every last bit that I can get. So we're gonna teleport to that dot there, and then teleport again to the center. That's a thing, I forgot. We're gonna teleport up. And we're gonna teleport across. So that's going below to 1. That was embarrassing. One of the audio blips sounds like a fart. This makes me giggle internally. Got wrecked. Well, by we, I mean me. I had got stopped on. Alright, let's show you a different character here. With actually a modded custom skin. Preview unavailable. This is, wait a minute. Have any of you played FF14 or played the Toho series? Because, Grumpy Monkey, you were talking earlier about, the Toho series, right? Is that the right one? That is the right one. Pachuri! You played a lot of Toho? Yeah, Pachuri! And this is probably similar to the sprite from Hisoken, or Hisoden Soku. And then there is, let's see, there's this. Saigyoji Yu, right? Summons butterflies, you know. Then there is, I forgot her name. I am terribly sorry, but her groundskeeper. Let's see. Other... Dancer? Otherwise, it so this is a different series, but oh wait, this is Miku. Oh, I don't. Okay, I just realized that I don't have a certain mod. But I think today we'll do chef, giant cast iron, some potentially fried rice, or an omelet, and we're going to sit here and beat people up. That'll probably make this the last run of the night. Yeah! A cast iron pound would be painful. Yeah, she hurts. Good gods. Absolutely chunks. Although I don't remember. Oh, that's how this is. Okay. I remember now. Still got the little crow on me. That's probably not sanitary, but oh well. Nobody's here to tell us that we can't. So let's see. I'm super itchy. I don't know why. Secondary applies poison. Useful. Start battle with granite skin. Not so useful. Primary now deals 10 damage and applies ghost flame, which is it hits twice, it's 250, and then wait 5 seconds, 250 again. Not so useful. Every 30 seconds, party gets stone skin. Honestly, I think with this one, this is probably the best. As much as I don't like the super long cooldown, and like it doesn't benefit you consistently. Having that super every 30 seconds is surprisingly useful. Cast iron pound would be painful. A good weapon in a pinch, as long as it has a long handle. Otherwise, it's like really hard to get a good grip on it and get good leverage. I'm gonna do a run of Vampire Survivors. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Okay. Have fun. That's all for now. Thanks for being here. This is secondary. Every 10 times your debuffs, you apply deal damage to an enemy, deal that much damage. Makes you slightly luckier and increases movement speed. Honestly, random left for 2 seconds is really good. Better survive those vampires. Yeah, that's the goal of the operation, isn't it? Oh, stop moving. Okay, that's... Okay. Pretty earrings? Oh, the earrings, yeah. They're useful too, depending on the build. Like, if you have a bunch of different ticks of small damage, then every 10 of those ticks, it does a flat 150 damage, so it can go pretty hard. Okay. Oh, we can talk to her. I'm sure you've seen it, but the spell gives those under it a black aura. Puts its victims into a bit of a dark headspace, but while they're trying to reason, best to just beat it out. You don't need to hurt them too much, just knock out their levitation ring and they'll be out of your way. It's not such a long fall to the ground. Sure, they'll brush it off just fine in the morning. Anyway, look around. Like some gems, your expedition a little easier. that potion, and then... Oh! Ooh, ah. Okay, Garden Full Moon is really cool. So every 4 times you use another ability, or no, not another ability, every 4 times 2, this activates. So you get basically spam. That's all you get for now. Basically, just spam your skills as usual. Here, I think. This corner. Yeah, that is a tiny corner, I swear. That corner. Ugh. It's that corner. Oh, it's not even a corner this time. We had space! Imagine! There we go. Earrings give stun buff. Wait, was it? I thought it was the earrings that did flat damage. Oh, I just got super. Okay. That's cool, I guess. Far enough back that we're not knocked back into that second laser beam. I cut it really close that time. Jokes about earrings. Octavia's confused. Earring joke confused buff. Evidently you're the one wearing them too. I'm definitely not getting that buff. I don't think anyway. The tolerances, what you're afforded, is super, super tight in hard mode. These get really, really squishy. Special now deals 0 damage, and that might actually be useful. It's like I don't use it for damage, and that'll be a debuff. let's do that. So depending on what sort of things you have, the build possibilities are, they get varied. Okay, and then asymmetrical. Oh god, where the hell am I supposed to? Ow. Right here. That's scary. Super tight tolerances. Oh, I need to get that side. Do I be here? Here. Cause this is. So the special on this character actually leaps you to a target. It gives you a little bit of infancy. Sorry, iframes. It's a very small number of iframes, and then leaps you to your target. I panicked. That is actually a safe spot. The secondary, special, primary. The general rotation. Don't know how to do this one. My DPS was severely lacking in that one. Anyway, that was Rabbit and Steel. The dragon is stuff. The dragon is the hardest out of all of them. I can stand all the, but the crow ones are much more puzzly, right? You sit there and you think. And then you lay your cards out, and then, you know, it's not so much execution. that one. I don't even know, like, what the right answer is to that particular spell. Right? It doesn't look like there's any safe spaces. Doesn't look, there's a knockback, so you end up on the side where you have to cross the bar, and you have to cross across the center line of the circles, because you have to get down below, right? But just not fast enough to do it. And like, not every, some characters have super speed on their defensive, but they also can't spam the defensive every 8 seconds. So yeah, that's a conundrum for me that I still need to figure out, even though I've played quite a few runs of hard mode. Just wonder if there's a stats somewhere. Extras. Oops. Ignore. You were defeated. Here, more coins. Wait. I didn't notice that the chef lays in her pan when she does. She does. She does. You were defeated. Here, more coins. That would be kind of nice. We only have 2 people right now on Twitch. We have nobody to rate. Yeah, we'll just call it then. So normally this is what we have Patani-chan for, but she was streaming yesterday, but not today. So. We'll just have to call it. As I see somebody come into the YouTube stream, it's like, hi, we've done the music portion, also done the Rabbit and Steel portion. I have gotten my ass handed to me by both my violin and the sheet music, and by anthropomorphic monster girls? Yeah. So, I guess probably last stream for the week. There may be surprises, but you know, I don't want to ever promise anything besides Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So we'll see how things go. And otherwise, thanks for tuning in. It was good to see you, Bree. Interesting to learn that Grumpy Monkey played the Toho games. Take care, good night. You too. Night, sweet dreams. Thanks for coming, and see you again. That's all for now.